did not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd. All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. It is a very special Friday one. It's a later one for those of you who are in North America. We are here for day number 86 of the fuss. What is up, everyone? We have a new emoji out. On the Twitch side, we've got a new sound alert. We've got a new notification for YouTube subs and a notification that has not been seen yet. So let's see if we can see it here today. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. What up, For Phoenix? What's up, BGH? We've got Jack, we've got Yhos, we've got Jordan here, we've got Kylan on the outside playing around with the sound alerts, and BGH subscribing with Prime for 4 months in a row. What's up, BGH? Here since the beginning of the fuss, and here today as well. Woo! And yeah, you can subscribe with Amazon Prime on Twitch. Did you not know that? If you have a subscription to Amazon Prime, then you can subscribe to any Twitch channel once a month with those credentials for free, throwing $6 at your favorite creators. There it is. There it is. Evil laughter. Okay, we're almost through the 2018-2019 folder of replays that RJB has sent to me. So we can close this folder out today, it looks like, with 3 straight PvTs. And then we'll, if we have time, wow, these are like, man, if you like PvT, today is the day for you. Holy smokes. So let's start us off with Sharp versus nOOB here in game numero uno. Let's see who we think's gonna win this one. Yeah. Yeah, we're live now. Mr. Psychonauts and Veet as well. Man, I do not like brown. Well, on this map, maybe we'll roll with it. Just on the ones that there's earth tones that the brown really blends into. Not a big fan of it. But let's go a quick who wins out here. And let's go. Who did we say this was? This was nOOB, and was it Sharp? Was the Terran player? Ah, I hate it when they're both using barcode names. Trying to remember. What's up, Lucas? What's up, dude? Son of a gun. It definitely said Sharp. Okay, so it is nOOB and Sharp. I'm just... Ugh. Just second guessing myself over here, as we do sometimes. Top left, it is a Protoss. It is brown. It is nOOB. Bottom left, it is Sharp. So PvT shenanigans coming at you on Circuit Breakers. We've had a couple of PvTs on this map in the last couple of days already. They are always excellent. They involve a lot of tanks. They involve a lot of Dragoons and a lot of Arbiters and even Carriers. BGH busted out Carriers on this map yesterday for day number 85 of the fuss. So we'll see if there are Carriers here in plan for nOOB. And if there are, hopefully Sharp can detect it earlier than Ample did, right? Man, poor Ample. Did not see that there were Carriers until like 3 or 4 minutes after BGH had thrown down the fleet beacon. Yeah, this is why we scout. This is why we scout, you guys. This is why we scan. So both players taking each other very, very seriously. Factory before expansion. Cybernetics core before expansion. And then expanding as well. Oh, nice, Psychonauts. Cool. The Crazy Phantom replay. I think we've got an updated version of that map if we want to give it a try. Yeah, I think that seems like a fine concept. Maybe you'll give it a shot here today or tomorrow. There, ooh, I love this. Getting the bunker up. Which kind of... Marsara guy. Thanks for the tier 1 sub for 3 months in a row. Woohoo! So yeah, this bunker is interesting because it kind of makes nOOB here think that what's going on is it is a faster expand than it is. So yeah, you come down here and, I mean... all you can see is this... oh, but then a tank pops out, so you know. Like, you know this was a factory. I don't know why the bunker's there. Like, you're not tricking anyone here, man. Weird idea from Sharp, to be honest with you. What's up, Oogie Boogie? Happy Friday. Friday is apparently PvT day. A lot of PvTs in store. So we're getting detection, worried about spider mines, as we should do, and want to scout to see exactly what's going on out here. The answer is a lot of siege tanks. No sign of spider mines yet. Machine shop is actually pretty quiet, and by that I mean insanely quiet, and then really, really fast Goliaths. So he's worried about a Reaver drop, yeah? It's a Stargate Templar Archives, okay. Thought maybe that'd be a double Stargate, but no. Stargate, Templar Archives, Arbiter stuff off of 2 base. So yeah, Goliath against Arbiter stuff is going to be fine too. I mean, look. Goliath sniping off obs, Goliaths sniping off Arbiters, carriers, shuttles, whatever happens to be flying around out here. You're never going to be like, boy, I wish I didn't make any of these Goliaths. They're pretty good against Dragoons and Zealots too. So, I mean, you know, you're never going to be sad. Arbiter Tribunal is getting fired up now. Is this your depot? Who are we talking to, Dead? Meanwhile, maybe setting up for a third here. Need a lot of gas. Ah, look at that action. We've got a Goliath ASCII art. Go ahead, Tatcom. We're also Hype Train level 1 at the moment out on Twitch. New subs, whether gifted or personal, and new bits as well. Can keep that hype train going. Sitting out here, nOOB. Trying to catch vultures as they run on by. Third base coming up here from the Terran player about the same time that the Nexus is warping in on the third for the other side of the map and nOOB. We've got an Arbiter in production as well. Why not? Why wouldn't we have an Arbiter if we went 2 base Arbiter opening?
Montoya, I could give you my word as a Spaniard. Wesley, no good. I have known too many Spaniards.
That's
Montoya,
right.
grimacing face, fair enough.
Ah, Princess Bride. So many good lines in the Princess Bride, man. No good. Known too many Spaniards. Like, he says that so, like, casually and affably. He's not, like, being mean about it. He's just like, sorry, man. Like, I just have too much experience with Spaniards in my life. And he's like, yeah, that casual racism, I totally understand it. Ah, Princess Bride. From a different era. I like it. What do we got? Stasis coming in. Fine. More and more Arbiters. More and more factories. Love this OBS positioning. See what's going on. Checking to make sure no fast expansions are coming out around the top side here for nOOB either. What's up, Music with John? What's up, Wander? And, okay, Arbiters here providing that cloak. Scans are helping too. I just don't think we want to go anywhere. Vulture's trying to find angles. And that's a pretty good spot. Not bad. Maybe 3 probes died there. Even worker count. Bigger army for the Protoss, which is where we want to be if we are nOOB here. Thanks for tapping that like button out on YouTube as well. And thanks for the support out on Twitch. Y'all are killing it. Another race coming in here on the top side for a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th base. Which the Vultures do scout. And this Dragoon pushed down to the 6. That it really looks like what our man Sharp wants to take. Oh, Canada. Princess Bride is great. Wonder Years was good too. Yeah, both including Fred Savage. Child actor Fred Savage in The Wizard. Also playing in The Princess Bride. Also playing in The Wonder Years. Working, getting the work, man. Getting the work. Heck no, Alaska's amazing. You don't get Alaska. You don't get to foist your Frenchmen off on us. Nobody wants Quebec. Alaska's awesome. We'll give you, like, Alabama. You want Alabama? Maybe we'll trade you Alabama. All right, we're finally getting some action here. Finally, nOOB's maxed out, and he's like, okay, it's time to go. So, great stasis. Don't die. Okay, we're sticking around like we want to die, Arbiter, man. Fall back a little bit. Okay, never mind. Arbiter's going to die. Cool. So, it's trying to swing on in. Oh, coming in from the top side. Stasis. Another stasis and a recall onto the position. nOOB. Zealots on top of the tanks that are not stasis, wiping them out. Is there enough reinforcement coming in from the left side from Sharp to shut this thing down? The high ground siege tanks are putting in some fire as well. SCV's on the right side in a lot of trouble, trying to get some spider mines down to deal with this. All the Zealots are gone, though, which usually means it's time to evac on out of there. Yeah, time to get on out. Zealots are dead. Couple SCVs died, still 61 remaining from Sharp. Nothing he's too worried about. Plus, expanding up to the right side here is nOOB. So he's got a traditional top third of the map. He's probably going to take this base next. Vultures on the move out, trying to see what they can find across this position. Ooh, Mississippi would be good. Sounds good, Psychonauts. Yeah, Canada, you can have Mississippi. That's fine, too. Vultures trying to shut this base down by themselves. They do have the +2 attack, which makes them a little bit better against buildings than they were when they had +0. Coming down this way, too, with a purely Dragoon Arbiter army with a little bit of Observer for detection on those Spider Mines, too. I'm talking fast. It's true, Woogie Boog. When I'm casting at ×2 speed, I talk fast. We're back on ×1 speed now because stuff's actually happening. So, I will slow down my casting speed and sound like a robot. Probe transfer, no! Stop sending probes through the middle of the map. Why are you here anyway? Why would you not just go the northern route? Because pathing in StarCraft is hard, that's why. That's why. Pathing in StarCraft is extraordinarily difficult. End of discussion. Yeah, 62 to 64 workers. We remain even despite the losses of SCVs that we've sustained, despite the losses of ye old probes as well. Taking another base is Sharp. He's trying to go economic big time here. Trying to get yet another giant base. What's up, Jordan? Thanks for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Skibbity Biden? Skibbity A Biden. It's like a... Is the A supposed to be Canadian? Very confused about this. You don't want the southern states, except for Texas and Florida. Well, then no deal. You don't want Quebec. We don't want Alabama. You give us something that you want, we'll give you something that we want, and that's how fair trade works, right? An equitable trade at the end. Cast an entire replay at 0.5 speed? No. Do you mean ×2 or do you mean half speed? I haven't. No. This is not working, nOOB. Sorry, you're not breaking down here. It is well defended by Sharp. Sharp is shutting it down. This is getting scouted. Yeah, absolutely getting scouted. He says, ah, a sneaky command center. I'll kill it with my Zealot and my Dragoon, while the rest of my army gets shoved away by this giant mech shenaniganry. More Zealots running down as well. +3, +2 upgrades on those tanks. Looking fan-freaking-tastic on the upgrades, as always. Has to lift off that command center. It's getting shot at by an Arbiter now. Oh, no. Not by an Arbiter. It's certain to die now. Hashim! Hashim is back!
Guess who is back? Poop. Kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop, kissing face, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing.
My goodness, you doing a lot of dancing today, Hashim? Thanks for the super chats. These probes are not long for this world. Vultures, man. They don't care about your 2 cannons. They don't care about your DTs either. Look at him sniping out your D. Oh, gosh. Brutal stuff. How's it going, Savior Sword? How is it going? Okay, so Vulture wiping that probe count out down to, well, 59. It's not the end of the world here. A lot of Nexuses to replace those losses as necessary. Trying to swing back on up and finish off this cannon that has been pissing them off for quite a while now. Just kidding. We want to snipe a High Templar. Saw that guy instead. Saw that guy instead. Yeah, half speed. No, I've never cast a replay on half speed before. Sounds tough. Sounds really lethargic and methodical, and I should do it and like pretend that I don't notice that it's happening and see how many mad comments I get. Hey, idiot, can't you tell this is on times 0.5 speed? Huh? What? About right, Hashim. Sounds good, Savior Sword. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, Sharp's making vultures awesome right now. Tank position from Sharp getting assaulted. No, just no, absolutely not. Yeah, nOOB falling back. Sharp is going to win this game. Too many probes are dying. These vultures are getting too much damage done. The assaults by nOOB are not getting any value. I love this position, by the way. You know, at this point, you could probably just put the command center here. You've got the tanks covering the high ground. This position is safe. Sure, Yhas. I mean, how do you want me to do that exactly? Right, so nOOB's trying to expand down here, but I don't think that's going to be here for long. Pretty sure Sharp's going to shut this thing down immediately, which is going to force... I'm going to try to expand here, except there's a spider mine. That's going to slow it down pretty big time. Left side, right side not being taken by anybody. No big surprise that nOOB hasn't taken these bases because it's tough. I've seen those clips. Jordan, what's up? Vincent, happy Friday. So trying to get up the ramp and shut this down is difficult. Also, this little army is swinging down, trying to take the high ground. He recalls on top of this tank position. Woo! EMP. Oh, catching a stasis and an EMP. Both players getting giant spells cast at each other at the exact same time here. And, yep, getting a surround. Some of these tanks aren't sieged, but some of the tanks are. Okay, now all the tanks are unsieged that are alive. And that is a great shutdown by nOOB. Hold on a second. nOOB can hang on to this bottom right-hand base, which I would be impressed by. I feel like he's got a pretty good chance to win this thing. This has been pretty ridiculous so far. Good golly. Smoke signals. Got it, Yhas. How's it going, lucky nOOB? Okay, Dragoons dying. Still, the fight for the bottom right-hand corner continues. Arbiter, gets dragged into engaging with those Goliaths a little bit. Never a good feeling at all. How's it going, Calvin? Glad to hear it, lucky nOOB. Glad to hear it. Okay, so never mind. This base is not happening. This is just nOOB. This isn't lucky nOOB. This is just nOOB. So he doesn't have the luck on his side. Therefore, his Nexus is dying. Also, Terran tried to come up this left side a little bit, get some work done, but nope. nOOB shut that down. Sharp trying to expand to this left side, 9 o'clock, because you can do it when you're Terran. Doing it when you're Protoss is tough. We have not cleared out, seriously. We haven't cleared out this spider mine yet. He has to build a cannon. No, he doesn't. Go snipe it. Go. This spider mine is incredible. Okay, now take this base. It's been 5 minutes since you could have taken this base. I guess he was really set on holding on to that bottom right-hand corner, but it's so much on Sharp's side of the map. This guy is not interested in moving this command center over here at all. It's a lot harder, I guess, to recall on this spot. I don't know what that's all about at all. Not even the smoothest of ideas. More Arbiters on the way, more Science Vessels. Again, Spellcaster's your king in late game PvT. The EMPs, the Arbiters, sometimes just Carriers, but if you have Carriers, then you probably have Psystorm as well. Man, it was overcast today. I missed the sun. I am always in such a better mood when the sun is out and it's coming in through the windows and I go outside and it's freezing, but at least there's sun. But today I went outside and it was dark and overcast and it was freezing. Unfair. Are there any tanks with this group at all? Yep, definitely some tanks with this group at all. Ooh, trying to, you know what? Yeah, just walk down. There's nothing defending this command center, guys. Just come down and take it out. There is stuff defending this top right-hand corner, though. Dragoons, Arbiters coming down the ramp. Where are my Zealots at? Why do I not feel like there are as many Zealots in this composition? From nOOB today, evacuating SCVs massacred against the Geneva Convention's command center flees. Could have probably taken the CC out if they focused on it instead of the SCVs, but hey, guaranteed damage versus not, right? Yeah, where are your Zealots? He's producing more Arbiters and more Arbiters and more Goliaths. I mean, Dragoons. The Goliaths are here against the Arbiters. They're kind of a counter. How's it going, freaking Starboy? No, Nexus is dead. Keep looking at the production tab, hoping there are some Zealots. Not so much. Wander's expecting Scouts in this game. Not when nah, good stasis. Not when there are this many Arbiters. I mean, this many Goliaths already. Also, the gas is going to Arbiters instead. Hey, look, a huge swing of Zealots. There we go. Not in time to save that Nexus, but they are in time to save the rest of the bottom right-hand corner. And those ones have gas, after all. Yeah, that's a good fact, Yhaus. StarCraft is in space. That's how cool it is. 163 to 195 supply. nOOB is up about 30 supply, which is where he wants to be to keep this game even. Dragoons killing SCVs. It takes so many hits for them to do it. Yeah, but then you have to upgrade the Scout so it has the speed, and it's very, very expensive is the problem. Vultures being active as you can be today with Sharp. Not bad at all. So what do we got? 58 to 55 workers. Bottom third of the map is belonging to the Terran. If he can also expand to these, that is a disaster for nOOB. So what nOOB needs to do is, at this point, unfortunately, take one of these bases or two of these bases. That's a good question. Is Scout, without the speed upgrade, slower than a science vessel? That sounds like something that someone could go check on at the Team Liquid. Pretty easy to look at the movement speeds, right? Stasis on the science vessels, losing an Arbiter for it, though. So yeah, either you expand left side, right side, or you just come down and take down this bottom right-hand corner of the Terran player, take it from him, and then you have the economic advantage, because that's what you need if you're going to win this game. You're losing a lot of Zealots and a lot of Dragoons today. A lot of Arbiters, too. Those things are not cheap. They're not free, either. Yeah, trying to hold off this group of tanks, forcing them to siege up there. Ooh, jumping on that. Lot of low grounds, though. No. Get up the ramp. Get in this mineral line. Why? Okay. Yeah, these Zealots are like, wait, hold on a second. Why are we? And then, now there are Vultures in position, and now we... Okay, good job, bye. Good job by our man Sharp holding against this attack. A little bit of weird control there from nOOB, but there's a lot of stuff to control. So they're equal speed with a vessel. Yeah, so there you go. So you can't chase them down. Unfortunately, what's up, Vic from Poland? ChatGPT said Scout is faster than Science Vessel. Without the speed upgrade, ChatGPT is wrong. It is even the speeds. Wikipedia could be wrong. What? No, Wikipedia is never wrong. When is Wikipedia wrong? Okay, so Sharp, again, status quo for Sharp is great. Even base count, even income. This is what we're here for, from Sharp's perspective. He doesn't have to take these bases, as long as he makes sure that nOOB doesn't as well. What's up, Body Morpher? Let's go. Prime subbing for 3 months. Awesome stuff, dude. I will take your Prime and Taro Adun.
Take my Prime once again. Entaro Falcon Paladin.
Ah, there it is. Thanks, Body Morpher. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Wikipedia is wrong sometimes. What? Ridiculous. nOOB's got to do this. I mean, it might not be ideal to move into all of these siege tanks, but either he recalls on top of them, techs into carriers, or just kind of A-moves his way in. Hopes he has enough Zealots to absorb the damage that is being taken here. Maybe covering this area and getting on top of that command center. Sniping down that CC. Getting SCVs, yeah, getting Zealots on top of those SCVs. This is a good attack from nOOB. SCV count is falling, but the probe count isn't crazy healthy right now either. Plus, I think he's expanding. Nope. Maybe thinking about expanding. SCVs are running for their lives. It is now a 14 worker advantage for nOOB. That's pretty good. And this command center is going to die against these +3 Dragoons. Wait, hold on. They're losing focus. Losing focus. Take it. Give it. Do it. Get it. Get it. There you go. Well, there you go. nOOB took out 15 workers, killed an entire base. Now he has a base advantage. And now this isn't Sharp has to do something about it. In fairness, all Sharp really has to do is retake this bottom right, which shouldn't be too difficult, considering these Dragoons are now all dead. 9 kills on that Dragoon is not bad, though. 9 kills is actually kind of awesome. Or we just counterattack with the remaining tanks we have, hope that nOOB blew his entire army on that bottom right engagement, which he didn't, but it kind of felt like it. 180 to 122 supply in favor of nOOB. Yeah, going to be able to stop this before this Nexus goes down, for sure. What's up, Deploribus Rex? Trying to be a machine. Yeah, completely shuts it down. This Vulture has 0. How do you have 0 kills? You were parked inside a mineral line. Vulture, man. Why? Why? I was looking at some of those old original 1998 UMS maps that shipped with StarCraft, and I was like, we should do some of these. I don't know that I've ever actually seen anybody place Zookeeper before, right? I don't know that I've ever seen anyone do Race of Death before, so it'd be fun. Me and my friends never really dabbled in that. We would just play free-for-alls or 2v2s or 1v1s or whatever. UMS was not really my thing when I was younger, and anywho, we should give it a shot. Yeah, Vic remembers the old 350 mineral hatch cost. Zealots, Dragoons, pinning these guys into a corner and executing them. For Phoenix. What up, for Phoenix? He says we need more Vultures for Sharp. Here they come. More Vultures are on the way. More Vultures throwing Spider Mines down. APM 350 for Sharp, 270 for the Protoss. No Storms. Oh, just kidding. There's totally, well, High Templar sniped. Probably Storms at this point. But man, 160 to 80 supply in favor of nOOB. Oh, and nOOB with this final attack gets down there and forces Sharp to GG. Yo. Awesome. So comes down, kills the right-hand base, defends the counterattack very ably, doesn't lose much there at all. And then the counter attack is really strong. Plus he expands over to the right side, and he shuts it down. Yeah. Hey, thanks again for the $75 Taiwanese dollar? Is that what they're called? Either way, thanks for the support for Phoenix. Awesome, awesome stuff. And yeah, looks like we hit our goal super early today. So, great. Thank you so much. Game 1 does go to the Protoss. Where is Ganon? Where is Ganon right now? Ganon is never here when the Protoss wins. I tell you what. Okay, sometimes he's here, but still. So end of the day, the outmine was fantastic for a 32-minute PvT. Sharp gets wiped out. nOOB's macro was crazy, crazy good. Let's go ByuL versus Sn0w on circuit breakers. Why is everything on circuit breakers? I don't know. Like, so many of these maps that were sent to me by RJB were just on circuit breakers. You did not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, bottom right, it is a Brown Terran player. We've got ByuL in the top left. It is Sn0w. He is purple. Let's rock. See, that's supposed to be eyebrow raised, right? Or like squinting eyes, like Or is that just messing up a GG? Yeah, and be sure to check out the full video of that guitar riff from the StarCraft Brood War soundtrack you may have heard a few times. Click on the video, watch it, give credit and love to the original creator from like 13 years ago. Yeah, I was pulling up some old, man, 2008 YouTube. What a time that was to be alive. Some old David Blaine Street Magician stuff, like parody stuff that people were doing. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Yeah, there it is. Okay, same thing as the last game? Absolutely yes. There's the factory. There's the cyber core. So this is the opening build for PvT from this era of StarCraft, apparently. Holy, at least this map. Holy cow. SCV Scouts in. This is exactly what's happening. It's extremely standard. Like the most standard opening for PvT you're ever going to get. No Nexus first, therefore, Gate Cyber Core. Neat. A lot of probes, etc., etc. And once again, there's a bunker at the front. But I just... Like, okay, so here's the thing. You show up and you're... Oh, no, he poked down and saw the command center timing anyway. So he knows it's late. And he sees the vulture out, so he knows the factory is done. I just don't know what this bunker is for. I don't think it's providing any value, which I guess shows the meta evolve over time, right? Nowadays, if we go for the factory before expand, Terran players do not get the bunker. There's no reason for it. This might be a relic of a bygone era from, my gosh, like 7 years ago now. 2018 was 7 years ago, folks. That's right. Feel old. Feel it deep in your bones. Comsats, armory's coming in again for fast Goliath, it looks like, from BYuL. So BYuL's just doing the exact same thing that nOOB did. Sn0w's doing the exact same thing that nOOB did. BYuL's doing the same thing that Sharp did. Yeah, it's worried about drops, obviously. And in this case, it's Sn0w. Third Nexus a little bit faster, I think, for Sn0w than it was for nOOB in the last game, which should bode well for him. And when there are spider mines out already, you got to get out there and clear them already. It's super annoying. But as part of home ownership, part of trying to own the entire map. A shuttle is on the way, but there is no support bay. So I don't know if we're going to try to maybe drop Dragoons into the main base and just have them go to town. Nope, there's no, what? Ah, there is a support bay. It's right here. Just put it at the front. That's so vulnerable. I hate it when they put important tech structures at the front, but part of it is you got to wall off against this vulture stuff. You got to put something there, yeah? Citadel coming in. Reaver shenanigans from Sn0w afoot. Sounds good, Polly Walnuts. I didn't do nothing. Probe wants to expand up here, but Spider Mine is in the way. Just sitting on top of it derisively. You can't hurt me. I'm a floating unit. Spider Mine. That's really funny, actually. Like, look at this. I don't trigger you at all. What's up, Indigo Rada? How's Saturday? How's Saturday looking thus far? In the summertime. Okay, Reaver shenanigans. Do we slow it down once the Reaver shenanigans happen? Yes, no, no, yes, no. No, yes, yes, no. Really unsure about this. Yeah, the... Oh, no! Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, cool. Lost the shuttle, unloaded the Reaver to keep it alive at least. Expanding down the left side too. Here is Sn0w. Getting additional gateways, working on an arbiter. Oh, arbiters and reavers. I like the way this man thinks. Big fan of it. Now we have a reaver that doesn't have a shuttle. Tell me we're sending a shuttle down. Tell me there's a shuttle in production. There sure is. Cool summer day. Only 30 degrees Celsius. That's pretty roasty toasty, but it is down under. You are a pretty close to the equator type of place. Yeah, it's about 0 degrees Celsius right now where I am. 3 in the afternoon. Pretty friggin-tastically cold winter day. Yeah, no, also still no. Okay, free Dragoons are free. Where did that Reaver go? He's hiding. Can you go in? Is ByuL shutting this down? I feel like ByuL is shutting this down. The Reaver shenanigans are not happening from Sn0w. I want my money back. We clicked on a Sn0w replay on a PvT. I'm expecting Reavers. We got them. They just haven't done anything yet. Yeah, ByuL landing his 3rd base. Great. 4 bases actively running. No gas from Sn0w yet. And maybe setting up to expand down this bottom left side too while we're at it. Negative 8 degrees Celsius in Canada and YHOS's neck of the woods. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we were down around that a couple days ago. It's warmed up moderately. Hey, he's going to expand down here. Nice. Oh, boy, though. The Vulture train is here. The +2 attack on these guys as well. Negative 20 with wind chill. Yeah, these Vultures are like, we don't care about Reavers. We'll shoot you. We got +2 attack. Look how fast we kill this cannon. Pa, pa. Pa, 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 pa. Cannon dies. Look at you trying to dodge Vulture attacks with your fancy Reaver shuttle micro. That's amazing, actually. Can we buy enough time to save the Nexus? Looks like yes. These guys are not trying to kill the Nexus. They're going after the more guaranteed damage of these pylons. And they get one of them. They get one of them. Now they're fighting Dragoons, which is not their favorite thing of the day. Expecting 40 degrees Celsius on Monday. Whew. Roasty toasty. Okay, so Vultures, I don't know. They killed a probe, they killed a cannon, they killed a pylon. That was a lot of Vultures, too. I don't know if that was worth the cost. Yeah, I've experienced negative 20 degrees before. I think that's the coldest I've ever experienced, though. And, yeah. It's not fun. Not a big fan. Sure does. You breathe in through your nose and your nostrils hurt. Totes. I've never experienced anything lower than negative 20, though. Never 30 or 40 or 50 or 60 or anything ridiculous like that. Nope. That's not a spot you want to come in, Sn0w. Absolutely 0%. Where did that Reaver go, by the by? Because we definitely have Arbiters flying around. I'm not sure that happens. Expanding to the right side. Recalls on the way from Sn0w. That should be a lot of fun. Terran taking the right side. Ooh, left side from Sn0w. Right, we know about that. And we know about this, but just trying to contain. Trying to keep ByuL on this side of the map. Drag Spider Mines into tanks. Nice. Took a tank down with that Spider Mine drag. That is some high-level stuff. Big fan. Yeah. I don't eat dinner, YHOS. I eat a big lunch, and then I don't have breakfast or dinner as part of the intermittent fasting schedule that I'm on. How's it going, Queen Amelia? But I had a turkey and Swiss cheese sandwich with potato salad and some french fries in the air fryer for lunch. It was pretty good. Engagement toward the middle. D-Matrix getting tossed down on one of these Vultures. Swinging left, swinging left, swinging left. Kite. Oh, no. Our 9 o'clock. Not our 9 o'clock. Stasis. 3 of the siege tanks. That'll be enough to win this battle now. Spider Mines not killing siege tanks, maybe doing some damage to them, though. This group of zealots, where did the vultures go? Yo, Sn0w! Absolutely having a wonderful time. Completely shuts that thing down. Great stasis is helping immensely with it. And killing this science vessel would be good for future experiences. Yeah? Bonk. There you go. Got him. I mean, if the science vessels don't want to run away, we'll kill them. Nice EMP, but you're dead for it, dead nerd. Vultures again, swinging around this bottom side. Let's see, how are we on base counts? With this one coming in, Sharp's in a good spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases from him. Sn0w, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with a 6th base coming in. These guys come out of stasis, get summarily executed. I'm not sure where that guy was trying to go. These guys at least have a mission up the left side of some kind, but nice block on the bridge. Yeah, Sn0w's in a great spot here. PvT's Protoss doing all right today. Once again, taking down the 6 o'clock is tough to do. You got to come down a ramp, and then there's enough area over here to put a lot of siege tanks. So shutting down attempts to wipe out the 6 o'clock by the Terran are pretty good. Sorry to hear you're kind of sick, Queen Amelia, but on the upswing is always nice. I'm probably mostly back to okay. Still a little bit sniffly, but nothing really to complain about. These SCVs don't have to evac. They're like, we got to evac. Nah. Shutting that down, no problem. 176 to 170 supply. ByuL's actually up in overall supply here. But look at him swinging around. Oh, he swings around the back way. The SCVs should have evac'd from that spot. You poor boys. You poor souls. Probably should have done it. Now they do. Now the command center is lifted. These Dragoons could kill the CC. I'm really obsessed with killing CCs in PvT these days. I think that's a great way to win the game. You kill a lot of command centers, slows down that macro, slows down the income of that Terran player immensely. And then, you know, it helps you to stay ahead in the economy, which you need to do. Nice, lucky noob. Good testing. Oh, there we go. More NFL guaranteeing coming in from YHOS. Noted, YHOS. So you think rookie quarterback for the first time ever is going to put his team in the Super Bowl. Nice recall on the tanks on the right side. Great spot for it there, too. Where are these guys going? Come down. Come down, you idiots. God, the pathing on Dragoons sometimes. Look, it's even happening for Sn0w. Oh, there was a window there. They could have. I'm doing fine. Killing some SCVs. But taking down this command center is so tough. Oh, man, Queen Amelia. Yeah, that is not good at all. Little vulture attack into the left side, 9 o'clock. 67 to 60 workers in favor of ByuL here. But this base is not coming back. Command center looks to be dead. Sn0w could probably expand at the 12 o'clock. Entirely possible. And Sn0w now in the lead, 184 to 158 supply. So Protoss looking good. Got +2 attack. The mechy stuff, I'm going to guess, is it a 3-2? Yep, 3-2 here at about 19 minutes. That's funny, Queen Amelia. They gave you a steroid and an inhaler for the common cold? That's weird. Doesn't sound very common to me. Look at these vultures. Like, it's so amazing. When they get their attack upgrades, they really love attacking cannons. +0 vultures will die to cannons every day of the week, but as soon as you give them a +2, they're completely changing their attitude. This is not an engage you want to come into. Oh, he unsieged because, oh snap, of the zealots, but now the Dragoons are coming in. Is that a recall? It is a moving recall. Woo! On several of those siege tanks. Taking him out. Nicely done. Taking the 177 to 125 supply. Stutter stepping in. Yeah, don't snack outside of that eating window, YHOS. So yeah, I don't know. Not really, I guess. I don't snack. But, you know, within the window. Like, I'll have my lunch, and then I have, like, another hour of eating if I want to. And if I'm like, you know what, I do feel like some barbecue chips, then I'll eat some barbecue chips. But after the window is closed, it is closed. Got to the gym today, too. Ran about 3.5 miles. Was a good run. Yeah, so Sn0w's up big time. 190 to 150 supply, expanding all down this left side. Up on base count. Could probably take that 12 o'clock if he felt like it. Not really doing it, though. Okay, well, ByuL's on a rampage, right? It's time to go. Time to bring our +3 siege tanks to the party. Wipe out this Nexus, get on a path to win, but then see the counterattack of Sn0w comes in down the right side and says, you sure sent a lot of tanks over here. What if we came down this way? That's a lot less defended. Sounds good, freaking Starboy. Zealots, Dragoons, tanks, getting target fired. Vulture's trying to clear them out. SCV is evacing over to this left side base. Once again, we have a position where the Terran has this base and the Protoss has the high grounder for it. Kind of weird how similar these games have been with the Arbiters, right? No carriers, no real Reavers other than that first one. It's just been Arbiter tech today from Sn0w. Kind of fun. Yeah, so it's like a broccoli chicken cheese soup. Some mushrooms and cauliflower in there. That sounds delicious. I'd eat that. I love a broccoli cheese. And if you want to shove in a couple more vegetables, I won't say no to that either. Zealots charging in very bravely on the front lines to be obliterated by +3 siege tanks. 19 Dragoons in production at the same time from Sn0w. He is spending his money as soon as he's getting it for the most part. Finally taking the 12 o'clock position. Let's see what that scan's all about. He says, yes. I mean, is there any surprise this is happening? No. You know there are gateways down there. You know they're going to be producing stuff. So it's a better worker count from ByuL, but a lot of idle SCVs, maybe a bit of oversaturation going on here, too, at this stage. What's up, San? Says, calls it GG for Sn0w at this point. At 23 minutes, he's ready to call it a GG. I don't know. This base is pretty nice. Sn0w clearing spider mines with his own zealots. Classic stuff. Get another recall off. Wow, another recall off. He's been harassing the 6 o'clock big time, but hasn't been able to actually take it down. And maybe he's losing too much stuff in the effort. I don't like how much he's expending trying to kill this thing. But another base is warping in along the top side from Sn0w. Probably going to expand up here too. And then it's going to be an empire of economy from Sn0w. And I'm not sure what ByuL is able to do to stand against it. Just the pressure is the biggest thing, right? Are we killing bases with this? Sort of, once. But other than that, no. But we're throwing ourselves at the Terran player time and time again. Just trying to keep that tank count low. Trying to just keep ByuL's attention over here so he can't get out into the middle of the map and start causing major problems. Low ground siege tanks hitting a couple of these gateways, bottom left position. Sn0w forcing himself across the bridge here with largely Dragoons. Stutter step target firing down the tanks. But man, there are even enough vultures here that you just can't engage even with your Dragoons. So now suddenly it's 185 to 178 in favor of the Terran player. Overall, he's got a bigger army now than the Protoss does. Yeah, I wonder that some of these attacks have taken more out of Sn0w than he could afford. No, Hashim. Siege tanks. It's getting stormed up real good. Yeah, Sn0w's not able to break in here. He has not killed a single base today except for this one. Other than that, ByuL's done a fantastic job of holding on to every base he's taken despite Sn0w's constant attempts to take it from him. All right, this is scary. This is looking bad for Sn0w. Sn0w fans, I don't know if we like this. Oh, nice recall, though. Again, Sn0w's getting amazing recalls today. I don't hate them at all. They're right on top of these tank positions. He usually kills a few tanks with it. Everything he recalls inevitably dies. But even if there are a handful of siege tanks left, you can sometimes just park them right on top of a Nexus, and bam, there we go. There we be. Okay, so here it is, right? This is where Nexus down, SCV snipe. What's up, Drunk Phil? Happy Saturday to you. Lord of the Loaf is here, tier 3 sub. Trying to get up on the top, or the high ground here in the bottom left spawn. Doesn't get that siege tank. Does get the siege tank. Nice one volley snipe. EMP on this group makes them more vulnerable as well. So this base is going to die. He's going to replace it by taking this, but oh no, the cannon is just now warping in, and the vultures again are willing to fight you. And they do. They don't lose a single vulture for that. That is so awesome. Man. All right, Nexus looks like it might fall to 5 vultures. That's not a lot of vultures. Also a recall down here at this base. Nicely done, lifting on the command center though, keeping it alive. 177 to 144 supply now. Sn0w is back up in the overall supply count, but losing this base and not getting this base is a problem for Sn0w right now. ByuL is putting in the absolute work today. He's holding, man. He's gotten recalled on 100 times, has not lost a base yet. He takes this one. While the bottom left base belongs to the Protoss, they're kind of sharing a spawn location, which is very fun. Yeah, a little bit too late to save that Nexus, guys. And another recall? Or are we trying to... Okay, I don't know. That Arbiter died for nothing, I guess. This is looking bad for Sn0w. I mean, he's up successfully, about 30 supply here, so we're right on the edge of being happy about it from a Protoss fan or a Terran fan. It could go either way. But if this base dies, he's got this base back. He's taking this base probably when he has the money for it. Yeah, this is getting nuts. Another attack. Zealots leading the charge as always. Dragging spider mines with them as they go. All is wrong, but Drunken Phil is gone. Look at him doing poetry for us. The German doing English rhyming poetry. An EMP would be nice on this group as they're charging in. Okay, D-Matrix also pretty good. Saved the tank for about 3 extra seconds. Maybe that. Maybe that. He says, you can't have this base. This is my base. I had it first. I was here first. That's some good English, Yhus. Okay, so we saved the bottom left, at least temporarily. By that I mean, tanks are sieging up. This Nexus is taking direct damage now. These Dragoons might have to jump into action sooner rather than later. But yeah, these 2 bases belong to Sn0w. Bottom third is going to belong. Let's see the scan timing here on this DT. Wow, like immediate scan timing. ByuL is on top of this. He anticipated that and shut it down. I don't think schnapps and gaps actually rhyme, Phil, but good effort, and you nailed it on the first one. Yeah, if you pronounce gaps gops, that would be interesting. Snow down here, just kind of parking with a couple Dragoons saying, come and get me, I guess. Getting some shots off on a command center of a base that's already out of minerals doesn't really matter all that much. Ooh, more DTs coming with the distraction, though. Liking that a lot. And saving the Nexus. It's taken a tiny bit of damage, but not that much. Holding on to this is great from Sn0w. One heck of a PvT for sure. Yeah, sending DTs down. Oh, that guy. Yes, no, yes, no. $193 to $174. Sn0w is up. He's got 69 probes. He is holding this top third. And he did mine out the 9 o'clock. That's big. That's really big from him. And got a lot of resources from these two bases, too. So I think Sn0w is playing the economic game correctly for a PvT on circuit breakers. He sucked all of the resources out of that 9 o'clock as soon as he could. Benefits amazingly there. So now, if he takes this whole top third, he will have the top third and he will have this. Even though it's gone, he will have taken it already, right? So he will have already outspent. This is interesting. That's one, Phil. Nailed it, dude. Nailed it this time. I don't know about this engagement from Sn0w, though. I just don't know that he has enough zealots. This is so many siege tanks. Well, okay, on screen currently are 5 siege tanks. But 5 plus 3 siege tank with spider mines all about you and a vulture's getting shots off too. Not ideal. Also, Sn0w's taking the 9 o'clock or the 3 o'clock. That could be huge. This random Dragoon harassing the SCVs down here. 40 supply lead. This is looking interesting. Yeah, vultures say, what up, Dragoon? Oh, recall on the position. Size Storm taking out a couple of vultures, dodging them a little bit there, though. Yeah, Sn0w says, if I deny this whole bottom left corner to you, you're in a lot of trouble here, ByuL. And he is. 146 supply, no real bank to speak of all. Gonna lose another command center. I always say, losing command centers, a good indication of losing a TVP. These 3 siege tanks have been entrenched in here for a while. Spider Mine's killing SCVs, triggering on those poor zealots. Worker count 33. That was it. We've broken ByuL. Yeah, this is just a handful of tanks up the right side. No vulture support at all. Okay, 3 vultures do wander in here. What's up, Ganon? Ganon is so happy. Dude, this SCV transfer is tough. Matt Jamillo with the 5 gifted subs. Let's rock. Well, memberships. Jared Boucher, Gato Tenchero, Brett Davis, Guillermo Cardoza, Vladislav. All gifted memberships by Matt. Thank you, Matt. What incredible support today. Honestly, truly fantastic stuff. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great Friday or Saturday, wherever you happen to be, because this game is over. It's over. 170 to 94 supply. This base is gone. There's no mining from ByuL at all. The man is broke as a joke. Sn0w's happily mining in his top right-hand corner, which he established a while ago. And the 12 o'clock, and again, mining this out early was a massive factor in this. Massive factor. It's payday. Well, good. Paying it forward. And joins as a Hydralisk level member too. Thank you, Matt. Awesome stuff. GG. ByuL's out. Sn0w gets the win in 35 minutes and one heck of a PvT here on Circuit Breakers. So that's a GG, man. Woo! Protoss looking good. The pressure was nonstop. The recalls were great. A lot of stuff died for Protoss today. But having this base early and mining it out, it's hard to do this against Terran. It is hard to take a 3 o'clock or a 9 o'clock base and mine it all the way out when Terrans can just park a couple tanks here and wipe it. Good call, Matt. Hey, what's up, Joey, as well? And good idea here is here. So, GG, man. This is why Sn0w is so fun to watch. He didn't get any crazy Reaver stuff off, but he doesn't need it to win anyway. Got outproduced, out-killed, structures raised. Fairly similar, kind of a big deal. The outspend is a big chunk for 35 minutes for sure. So that's a GG. Happy Fuss Day number 86, everyone. Good to be here. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft. We've got one more game in this replay folder. It's a PvT with Piano and nOOB. So nOOB won on Circuit Breakers earlier today. We'll see if he can take down Piano. Stream's going great, Matt. We've had some amazing PvTs today. And we've got another PvT coming at ya here on Fighting Spirit this time around. Art users here. Queen is here. 2 barcode players are here. Are you serious? All right. Top right, Purple Protoss is nOOB. Bottom right is Piano. So Piano's one of those dudes who's like, he can win Caster Muse's Star League tournaments, which makes him effectively the best player not to qualify for SSL. Generally, right? So what does that make him? I don't know. Yeah. Bam. Prediction is up. Let's get those channel points. We should have a new Falcon Paladin chip emoji that you can toss out. Yeah, there it is. There it be. Let's see if we get anything weird in the opening in this game. But the gas timing says no. The gas timing says Cybercore. The gas timing says Factory, and then Expand. Just how you play PvT, I guess. That's right. Love to the lurkers, especially the ones getting gifted channel memberships today. That's awesome. Thanks again, Max. What perks do I get? As a new member, you get access to using new emojis in the stream, which is cool. If you're not a channel member, you can't use those. Additionally, hold on a second. I believe, name them different things. Hold on. We go to membership levels. I got to remind myself the difference between the two. Yeah. You get loyalty badges and you get the emoji here at this Hydralisk level. So good stuff. And extra love during the live streams as well. Hey, Marine's out. No bunker this time, but based on the Marines that are here, I imagine a bunker could get tossed down at some point. There you go. Matt knows what's up. All right, Phil, have a good night. Ooh, is this one of those push-outs? This is one of those Marine tank push-outs. He saw it, though. The probe saw the Marines out on the map. He's going to assume there are siege tanks. There is a spider mine research coming in here, too. We must delay this as much as we can, says nOOB. By that, I mean we're just going to run. He's not getting any hits off here. He's trying to kill the Marine. Look at this SCV. Trying to, like, absorb, tank some damage here. Spider Mine's getting laid, and the natural base is disastrous right now. There's no detection available. Oh, one of the Dragoons died to a Spider Mine, taking a third of the available forces here. That SCV's like, bring it. Attack me. You could build an SC, or build a bunker, maybe? No? All right, that's not happening. I love that he's attacking the Nexus, though. That's pretty fun. Another Spider Mine gets laid. No, gets targeted. That Spider Mine gets targeted. That Spider Mine gets targeted. Nice job. Another couple Dragoons pop out. Siege Tank doesn't have siege mode. He's getting repaired by the SCV, but taking a lot of shots in the meantime. Another Dragoon dies. Only one kill, but I think if you have a kill in this situation, you're either killing probes or Dragoons, which is pretty good. And he does take down the SCV and the Siege Tank. Ugh, good aggression here from Piano. I like it a lot, but excellently held by our Protoss nOOB as well. 3 kills and 2 kills apiece on those Dragoons. The counterattack, he's like, okay, are we still reinforcing this? Is this happening here? The answer is no reinforcements coming at all. So we go back to the Times 2 Speed Robotics Facility on the way. Starport coming in, maybe for a Vulture drop. That would be a nice little follow-up here to that early aggression. Yeah, he's got the vultures for it. He is control towering, so I think this is drop ship. Getting vulture speed too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to go for a drop here inside the main base, which is why these Dragoons are positioned right here, is for that very reason. Man, I need a haircut. I'm going to get a haircut tomorrow, I think. Should have some free time for that. Citadel of Adun. Forge is coming in. There you go. Dorito chip, Falcon chip, side by sides. Ganon is pointing it out. Observatory is up for detection, so Spider-Mine should be less of an issue. There's a... Yeah, it looks like Arbiter tech is happening again here. Vultures do get into the main base. And do get a couple probe kills, but the Dragoons are in position to effectively shut this down. 2 kills on that Vulture is fine. I mean, it's not exactly game-changing stuff. 38 to 38 workers after we are all done. So, drop ships are going to drop ship. There's a Wraith awaiting launch orders coming in here now to deal. Like he saw, right? He saw the Robo. I mean, you don't have to make shuttles. But if you have a Robo, you're probably going to make shuttles at some point. Third base timing from nOOB appears to be fairly soon here at the 12 o'clock position. Observer swings in to see what's up down here. The answer is a whole lot of factories. Pylon, I guess checking for ninjas in the bottom left. That seems like a pretty heavy investment. Or, you know... Oh, he's dropping vultures up here to Spider-Man on the top of that ramp. That's kind of fun. He's got a siege tank on this guy. I bet he could handle this. I bet if he dropped here, he could deny this base. There's one Dragoon trying to cover it. He's thinking about doing it. He's thinking about it. He loads up fully. 2 vultures and a siege tank, making it work. Come on, do it. No, he's going... Wait. Nice snipe on that probe. He really wants to get into the natural base, or the main base, though. He heads for the main, jukes back into the natural base, sieges up the tank, and siege tank gets, there you go, a couple probe kills. Focus the probes, nice. 3 more probes go down. Not pulling the probes very effectively. Now, we pretty much shut down all mining in the natural base. 5 kills on that siege tank, and I'm pretty sure every one of those was a probe kill. 41 to 35 workers in favor now of the Terran player Piano, and a siege tank push out is coming. Guess who can see that happening, though? Ye old Observer is here to make sure that at least it's not a surprise attack, right? And good spread out, good concave from our guy nOOB. Okay, doesn't like the tank sieging up, gonna fall back. Continuing to push up the right side here. Stasis is on the way, not quite there yet. Desperation DT. Maybe in production, jumping on it. Are there enough Zealots? The Zealots getting thinned out and removed by said Vultures. And when that happens, the Dragoons can stick around and try to get a couple more kills. But more Dragoons and more Zealots join this party. Wow, look at him focusing the siege tanks as hard as they do. That's what we're here for. Really, really nicely done. There's a DT in this mix. I love just slipping a little Dark Templar into your composition. It's so chaotic. Sometimes it's hard to know you're getting swiped at by Vorpal Blades. Yeah, look at this. Look at him. Just getting extra damage off. Not that the Dragoons need a lot of help against Vultures, but sure. Arbiters back in production here. Stasis is done. We'll see if we get recall in production either. Science facility on the way for science vessels and EMP would be my guess. So still, only 2 bases. This whole third base thing is denied. This is not good for nOOB. Piano's looking all right. Looking all right. Spider mining this position, saying we're just going to delay your attempt at getting a third base. How's that sound? It sounds pretty bad. Recall is being researched. It's a very Arbiter-heavy stream today. Good snipe on that probe. And throws down a couple more Spider Mines just for good measure. Yeah, the Vulture activity here from Piano is great. +1 attack on those guys. +1 attack is done for the Protoss as well. Spider-Mine kills a Dragoon. The cost effectiveness of Spider-Mines, you guys. Even when they have detection, sometimes you can take a Dragoon out with one, and it's just beautiful. It's just so good. Yeah, so the EMP, awesome. So the recall, also very good. Those two things are going to be dueling back and forth here, like dueling banjos. Recall into the main. Slowing it down, and pow! We are here. We are, I don't know if we're target firing anything in particular. The enemy science facility is getting some direct hits, though. Dude, no more science vessels would be really nice for Protoss. Those EMPs are brutal. Great stasis onto those siege tanks. It should be cleaned out. Yeah, definitely going to be cleaned out here. And didn't actually take down the facility. That's okay. Better luck next time. More Arbiters on the way. Do we have 2 Stargates? Nah, just the one. Just the one Stargate Arbiter. Oh, 2 Arbiters flying around. Gonna EMP them? Do you need to? Might be worth. Hard to know. Hard to know. How's it going, Drew? Happy Friday to you. Haven't heard anything from the job that I applied to with a recommendation of my ex-coworker, which I'm not surprised about. All right. D-Matrix. Up. Zealots. Siege tanks. No, says Noob. Oh, yeah. Vladislav says thanks to our guy Matt for the gifted membership. Very nice. Very nice response to getting gifted. Cool. So EMP. Oh, did he have to cancel and restart EMP? Oh, he did because he lifted it and he ran. Oh, that's huge. Yeah. RJB figured that out. Right side Nexus coming in does get scanned by our guy Piano here. 152 to 153 supply, a bigger economy, bigger base count, especially with this top left base warping in. So Noob is looking good. Again, has the better resume when it comes down to it. So yeah, Protoss expanding like a madman, which is what you need to do against the Terran. Yeah, that's part of it, Yhos, but let's not forget about all of the H-1B1 visa stuff that's going on with Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy specifically saying we need to hire from outside the U.S. for these tech jobs because Americans aren't good enough for them. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. So, great. Their job openings, we're just not going to fill them with Americans. Okay, good to know. Recall down to the 6 o'clock, causing major issues and attacking to the right side, though, of Noob, taking some serious hits there as well. This CC looks like it's going to die. The Nexus, with this many tanks parked on, it looks like it might go down too. Covering it. So a base trade for a trade. That's good to hear, Drew. Always, fingers crossed for Drew. Storm trying to save the Nexus. I'm not sure if there's enough siege tank here, though. Somebody's got not enough energy. High Templar wandering into range. Oh, dies before we can get a Storm off. Siege tank range is insane. That Arbiter is going to die here, too. So that Nexus needs to die. You lost a CC. You have to give as good as you're taking here, and that's exactly what he went for. Yeah, so he does get the Nexus. Command Center's been dead for a hot minute. The counterattack is big. That's part of it, Yhos. I've also heard they say that because they can threaten deportation for workers they're unhappy with, which they can't do for American workers. It's really scummy. Not really a fan of it. Anyway, the counterattack needs some siege tank. Unsiege. Come on, Piano. I know you don't qualify for the SSLs, but you're awesome regardless. Let's go. Yeah, Mips, I'm with you on that one. Okay, so no mining at 20 minutes. 0 mining. Look at the mined out. Look at the mined out. Whoop. This base is gone. Dude, this is getting intense all of a sudden. RJB, do you remember this one? It was in the 2018 folder that I had. Been sitting here for a long time. Ooh, leaving a siege tank behind to whittle away on this Nexus and kill probes. 51 to 34 workers, though, still in favor of the Protoss. Yeah, I suppose we do, Wyhos. Siege tanks! Getting stormed. 3 Dragoons. Okay, there were more. Like, why are there 3 Dragoons? Why are they attacking this position? That's stupid. 12 o'clock base in trouble, but mining in the top left is good. So still no mining at... There it is. Land at the command center. Now has active income. Thank goodness. Terran fans everywhere are like, ugh, do need it. RJB does not remember this game that he sent to me. That's how long ago it was. So it's pretty fantastic, though. This Nexus is going to die. I don't think... Oh, he just leaves 1 tank to finish it off. This Nexus lives thanks to the support of 1 million Zealots and Dragoons wandering their way out of the main base. Going after the 1 base mining that belongs to Piano here. A lot of Zealots. I'm not sure there's enough Terran to shut that down, but reinforcing units are coming this way. Yeah, they did snipe the Nexus. And now, good size storms on the response. SCV is getting massacred. 42 to 20 workers now. But this, yeah. This encroaching army is going to die. High Templar with 5 kills. I think all of those are probably SCV kills, and he reestablishes that he now owns the 3 o'clock. But for how long? That's the question. 12 o'clock still gone here, too. Could afford to rebuild the Nexus if nOOB wanted to. Also, he's retaking the 6 o'clock. So nicely done here. Reestablishing some economy. Fantastic stasis. Another stasis is forthcoming. I can tell by this arbiter the way it's pointing. And there it is. 3 more tanks get stasis. And the attack up to the main base of our Protoss is shut down. And they're just going to move on at the 3 o'clock and try to kill it as well. Yeah, top shelf, concur. Stasis on the rat means reinforcing units can't come from the south to assist this position, but that's not really happening. We are sitting on these guys until stasis wears off. And then we're going to kill these tanks, and then we're going to head down to the bottom right. 108 to 67 supply in favor of nOOB. Beautifully done. Let's see if anything dies here. Oh, or we could just... Oh, hang on. We lost a couple... Well, we're fine. Unnecessary. Command center's got to run for it. So we're looking at a 1 base mining to a 1 base mining scenario here. 2-to-1 overall supply for the Protoss. Arbiter dying for almost no value is not great there. Really need to get your Arbiters out of there. And the command center gets target fired and sniped as it tries to run away. So CC gone. If you want to build another base, you got to build a new CC. Did we already pull the one from the main and the natural? Not the natural yet. We could pull a CC from the natural to re-expand that way. Or if we're trying to expand away from the Protoss, coming down to this bottom left-hand side. 12 o'clock Nexus is getting re-warped in. Top left base, again, the only source of mining that exists right now. And we... What? Vultures just ran up here and are going to town on these probes. Run, probes. Run. Dude, that worker advantage is evaporating for nOOB. No! No, how is there not a single cannon up there or anything? Oh, good. That is good news, Drew. This is really scrappy again and says, it is. When you have 0 mining bases at 25 minutes, it's a scrap fest. So suddenly, mining for Piano, no mining for nOOB. ATM. Worker count, 70 to 21. Pretty even. Not where the Protoss wants to be at all. Is it going to save the Nexus, or is the Nexus going to... Nexus is going to die. Nexus is going to die. Oh my gosh. Dude, Vultures versus Nexuses. +3 attack on these boys. Good upgrading. Good upgrading. Does not have an armor upgrade today. He doesn't have an armor upgrade for his mech at 25 minutes. That's how scrappy this has been. Holy Harana. Okay, 1 base mining to 1 base mining. Protoss unhappy. 69 to 66 supply. Also very bad for Protoss. Vultures trying to get up at the 12 o'clock and get some work done. Intercepted by pretty much the entire army of nOOB. So that's not going to work out. Spider mines all up the left side. And yeah, just nothing but ghost towns Empty bases everywhere but 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock. Top left getting rebuilt. Not enough money for that yet. Here at 26 minutes. Woof. This is an exciting game for sure. Low econ at 26 minutes just gets your heart rate up if you're playing it and if you're watching, especially if you're playing it, though. Wander is playing Member Berries in chat. Is he setting up a recall? Definitely stream sniping in this game. Dude, losing your racks means you can't build any more factories until the racks is rebuilt. That sucks. EMP. Does he get it? No, he missed the Arbiter and he lost the Science Vessel. No. No, that's the end of it. That's the end of that Science Vessel. So, you can have 2 bases as Protoss, but if you only have 19 workers on 2 bases, are you really on 2 bases? I vote no. I say absolutely not even close. Vultures, again, they're trying to sneak up here. They want to get into about this spot right there, but nOOB's keeping an eye on it. He already lost about 50 probes because he wasn't covering the top left base adequately earlier. He learned his lesson today, and Piano's being very, very good with his vultures, right? Always active with them, throwing new spider mines down. They get cleared out, throw new spider mines down in their place later. Not a problem. I gotta see if he wants to expand, though. Probably time for that, I would argue. Gets vultures into the main base, which again is a ghost town for nOOB. There are no probes to kill in here. There's no gas mining happening. He's going to spider mine up a little bit. Hopefully units that come out of these gateways trigger the spider mines and die. He's trying to snipe down the Templar Archives, which is pretty fun. How did spider mines get up here? Exactly. They've been up there the whole time? Possibly. He's going to take down the Templar Archives. What a boss. 1 Nexus, 1 Templar Archives down to Vultures today from Piano. These Vultures are being so annoying. Just bouncing back and forth. Yes, taking another base here would be nice, but you just need more probes. He's working on it. 29 probes is a lot better for 2 bases than 17 is. So once again, 1 base Terran is fancy and all, but you probably need a 2nd base at some point. I'm just not sure what exactly or where that is gonna be. I don't know if I've ever played StarCraft Fortress, Wander. So everybody licking their wounds here at 28 minutes. Still no vehicle plating upgrades for the Terran. The Protoss doesn't have any armor or shield upgrades either, but that's a lot more normal for the Protoss in a PvT. Just unloading vultures in the position between the 2 bases. He got him to the spot. He got 1 vulture to the spot. That's where he wanted to get. What's up, Yimmy? Yeah, thanks for tapping the like button. We'll be here for another couple hours, probably. We might be here when you get back. Yeah, and good luck to your kids' basketball game. Can they dunk? All right, not taking a 2nd base. Apparently, just trying to get up enough of a big tank army to go for a move out. Maybe expanding behind it? Question mark? How's it going, Goat? Happy Friday, Goat. Happy day 86 of the fuss. We've got nOOB. We've got Piano here. nOOB's probably favored, but this is a pretty big, scary push out of a lot of siege tanks. He's not spreading them well. There's a little bit of splash damage in the form of that 1 High Templar with enough energy for very much almost 2 Psy Storms. Almost 2 Psy Storms. He's going home? Ah, Spider-Mine just killed 3 Dragoons! Oh my gosh. 1 Spider-Mine. He's like, oh, well, in that case, let's kill 3 more Dragoons. Well, you know what? I've thinned out the Dragoon counter enough that I feel better about attacking now. Impressive to hear that, Wyhouse. He's not trying to take the center, is he? He's not trying to take the center, is he? gosh, you can't let him just wander over here. nOOB, you can't just let him wander over here. Okay, he's not wandering over here. He's coming back. EMP on the Arbiter. Nice connection. That's a win of the spellcasters. Sieging up. He wants to pressure this base really bad, but also he can't just get snuck up on the backside. He really needs another base. He's all inning at this point. How's it going, Spooky? I feel like he's all inning. I do. He's not expanding at all. He's not making any more SCVs. He's going to try to kill these two top left bases. He parks his tanks in range of cannons. Good D-Matrix keeps at least one of them alive. High ground against low ground generally favors the high ground, but man, siege tanks getting shots off onto the high ground is pretty good. That choke is tough as well for the Protoss. These Zealots kind of bouncing around. Good size storms, though, on top of the low ground tanks. I think nOOB might hold this. And if he does, I think he just wins. This is one of those times where someone's going to lose an attack on the other side of the map and GG out. And then sometimes I'm not super on board with it, but I think this time I am. I don't agree with the decision to do this. I really don't think putting all of your eggs into this one attack is going to win it for you. And the longer this happens, the worse it is, too, because the two-base mining, the advantage goes up exponentially over time. Stasis exists. Okay, D-Matrix again. The Psy storms all over these tanks. Science Vessel, not enough energy for an EMP. Taking hits, gets killed by a Dragoon. This position gets wiped out, and that's it. That's your GG. Piano's done. He went for it. He didn't even get close. Like I said, I just think taking a third base. Oh, now he takes a third base. Now that his tank count's been entirely reset, he's like, oh, yes, the third base would be fine. At this stage of the game, decision-making, man. Decision-making. Okay, well, nOOB's not really punishing him for it. Brr. 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 Hold on. It's way later than it should be. But he's got a second base coming up. He could probably expand down here, too, once he got rid of that pylon. And maybe nOOB's thinking about taking this base. Vultures are going to check that. And then kind of get trapped a little bit. Yeah, getting... Nope. One Dragoon. Too scary for sure. It's a very weird game all of a sudden. It's been a weird game. It's continuing to be so, though. They're going to do a bit of a worker transfer down to the new base, trying to time it to when it finishes pretty good, I would say, covering the area excellently as well. Why did StarCraft 2 never do an infested command center? Great question, Mips. I don't know. That sounds like an interview for the original design team for StarCraft 2, what they decided to bring over from Brood War and what they decided to get rid of. I mean, I assume they just say that infested command centers had no play in professional tournament games, and so why bring them over to StarCraft 2? I guess was the thought. Same thing with scouts. Why don't we have scouts? They never got play. On the other hand, Goliaths get played all the time, and they don't exist in StarCraft 2, so maybe that's not the perfect answer. Yeah, it's a cool feature. Agreed. I always love seeing a good infested Terran. Yeah, this little dropship shenaniganry by Piano is not okay. It's over. I love this SCV's job. Your job is to kill this pylon. Recall on the last mining base of the Terran. You got right in behind your defenses because he has the recall capability, Piano. He's not going to... He's trying real hard to kill the command center. Actually, the science vessel. Actually, the command center. Both of them survive. It doesn't really matter. Banelings are better than infested Terrans, yes. In every possible way. Yes, once, lucky noob. And infested Terrans have been used in professional StarCraft once. or twice, but incredibly uncommon. Okay, re-landing the base. 157 and 65 supply, though. Really, this game was over when the counterattack failed to kill either one of these bases. That was it. The choice was to go for the counterattack, try to win with that, or expand now. And he didn't expand now. He didn't hold on to it, couldn't adequately defend it. And now he's done. That's it. We got to come through this giant spider minefield, right? You got to do what you can there, but heck no, it's not a reverse caster curse. There's no way Piano wins this game. He's done. Yeah, see, he just left. The timing there could not have been any better. Nicely done, Protoss. nOOB gets the win. Yeah, he was dead 5 minutes ago. He was dead 5 minutes ago. Dead 5 minutes ago. Haha. I can read this game sometimes. Every once in a while I know what I'm talking about. The outspend about the same chunk as we saw in the last game. So guess what? We are through this folder. We are entirely done with the 2018 and 2019 folder. We can now move on to the wonderfully titled 2020 and 2021 folder, full of all sorts of great stuff. Let's do an effort versus JyJ TvZ. If you've been watching the channel at all, you know how I feel about these two players, right? Not going to let it color your decision here. But, I have some thoughts. Top right, blue Terran player on Eclipse. It is JyJ. And on the bottom left, it's Effort. He is our Zergy Zerg. It's getting late, Hashim. I know the Friday streams are late. Tomorrow's going to be a much earlier stream. It's going to start like 5 hours earlier than this one. So be sure to check it out. Be sure to be here for that. Yeah, this is more of an appropriate time for people that live in North and South America. The Western Hemisphere, not so helpful with Europe and the Middle East and Asia. Actually, if you get far enough east, it's a great time for those people. Welcome to the fact that the Earth is round. Racks on the low ground, probably a racks expand here from our guy, ASL champion JyJ. Effort's got a few ASLs up his sleeve as well. He's an amazing Zerg player. Hatching first. Oh, interesting. He went up here to take it. Is he trying to make it look? He's trying to make it look like. I don't. Dude, he's going 3 hatch before pool. Okay. He's trying to make it look like that's his second base, I think. He's like, that's my first hatch timing. But ho ho ho, this one's almost done. So SCV says, hold on a second. Let me check this real quick. Doop, doop, doo, doo, coming over here, and oh, we're gonna bunker rush this base. Yeah, sending 2 Marines across the map. There is 1 barracks. There's an expansion. Dude, JyJ, let's go. Let's rock. Bam, and 2 Marines inside a bunker is pretty scary. SCV trying to keep. There you go. Killed one of the lings already. Thank you, Wander. Can he save it? How many lings do we need to take down a bunker that features 2 Marines? Probably more than 7. Okay, 8 and 9 seems good. Jumping on it. Repair is good, but not this good. Yeah, bunker down, Marines down. Force a lot of lings out there. Now they're going to counterattack, but guess what? There's a wall. There's Marines behind the wall. Great opening from JyJ. Absolutely fantastic. That's why you scout this stuff. That's why you scout. This is what JyJ did correctly in this base. Couldn't take down the hatch, unfortunately, but did force a ton of lings out from Effort, which he's not pleased about. You hate making that many lings unless you're planning on it, right? Awesome opening from JyJ. Can't be mad about it. I think he's playing fantastically here. I mean, having 3 bases this early is also pretty nice from effort. No, Lings aren't getting anything done. At the very least, they can maybe poke a little bit. Maybe prevent a move out of Marines, but it's map control at this stage. Allows you to drone up a whole lot. Man's getting a Spire here at about 5 minutes rather than 4 minutes, but did get the first. Oh, he jumped on it and lost all of his Lings. Wow, I looked away for like 1 second. He jumped on it, lost all of his Zerglings, and now the Terran has map control. All right. Well, we got Marines. Cool. We got Stim. We got Firebats. We have Medics. We can handle a group of Slowlings. No problem. Any day of the week. A factory's on the way. A Sunken, perhaps, will be... Well, a Creep will maybe get turned into a Sunken. We'll have to find out. If he wants to do that at all. Yeah, early Firebats. Big fan of the early Firebats. Spire fishing up. He does upgrade that to the Sunken Colony. So 1 factory into another rack. It's not a mech play here from JyJ today, which would be pretty fun, and it's not bad in a TvZ. Especially with the opening that he had. 10 mutas on the way from effort. He's not giving them any upgrades, but he's going to get a full stack of 11 mutas, harass with them, and I don't think we're going to see much replacing of those guys. Probably just a Hydra Den after that. And get some lurkers out if I had to guess what is next. Ooh, tomorrow. It's an Eclipse game. It's the standalone VOD post that I've got coming up tomorrow. It is Best versus Beast. It has multiple things I've never seen before in a PvZ, which is a lot to say. So be sure to watch that one. Even if you don't like PvZ, it might be a fun time. So full stack of Mutalisks. Not there it is. There it is. Yep, Lurker Aspect. Queen's Nest coming in, trying to jump on this entire group. Good Muta stacking, killing everything. Yeah, I could probably stop microing now and be fine. But, you know, it's effort. Cool. So JyJ wanders out into the middle, loses everything except for 3 of his medics. Now he's back to square one. Sure, cost about 7 mutas and about 20 lings, but totally worth it. Valkyries in production. That's a mistake. We're not making a lot of mutas today. You can deal with 6 mutas without making Valkyries. He's misreading it. In fairness, if I saw that many Mutalisks show up with the first attack, I would assume he's getting a +1 attack as well. He's actually making another Muta. 1? What is so special about 7 Mutalisks? Maybe he mistyped or something? Whatever. Hive's on the way because we saw the Queen's Nest timing. You know what that's all about. But yeah, making Valkyries here is a bad move. Yeah, he wanted 8. Okay, fine. He wants 8 mutas. So, maybe he is just trying to get JyJ to further commit 9? Further commit to Valkyries. But the more mutas he makes, the more I think he's absolutely justified in building Valkyries here. Yeah, look, there it is. Ow, ow, ow. Rocket's doing splashy damage. Brutal. 4th base down south. It is very exposed and very far away. But JyJ would have to know it exists first before they can do anything about it. Where is he going to go? You think he's going to head bottom left or is he going to head south? What do you think? Ooh. 7 mutas can one-shot on SCV. Ah, fair enough. But, I mean, he's got 9, so what's special about 9? Ha-ha! Got you there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are just more answers to Mutalisks in StarCraft 2, I guess. Widowmines, Marines hit a lot harder against Mutas in StarCraft 2. Liberators do splash damage. Thors do amazing splash damage. Turrets are better in StarCraft 2 than they are in StarCraft 1. Like, there's just a lot of reasons that mutas are not very popular in StarCraft 2. Trying to snipe down these tanks. Scourge on the Valkyries. No, not enough of a connection to kill them. One took a hit, but still alive. JyJ. Lurkers come in. Siege tanks. Marines dying for no reason. Just cover the tanks. You don't have to take lurker spines, JyJ. Lurker on the backside. Does get some spines off on the siege tank. The scans are gone. No. Are you out of scans? JyJ. JyJ. Oh, right. We're just going to lose all. Okay. Oh, no. This man won an ASL, folks. He won an ASL. Best StarCraft player in the world once. It was pretty good Val control, true facts. But then you didn't have any scans. He had what he needed to defeat this. He just didn't have enough detection to defeat it. So he's like, ah, yes, perhaps I should bring some science vessels along to this party. Also, this base, once again, could totally be dead, but he doesn't know about it. He doesn't have any tanks. He doesn't have any science vessels. What? No, buddy. Are we seriously trying to just break the front? Oh, gosh. This man won an ASL. Cool. Second starport. Gonna make a lot of science vessels now. That's exciting. The Valkyries are hunting overlords, which is a fine use of Valkyrie. He's got 4 kills on that Valk. That's some pretty good stuff. Like, I don't even know that effort's playing amazingly well right now. He is playing well. I'm not saying he sucks at the moment, but by golly. By golly, JyJ. I love this move out. We got 4 lurkers and a defiler. That is a hit squad if I have ever seen one. He's going to try to get it right up on top of this natural base. Cut a glimpse of it with these science vessels. Immediately turns around. And burrow on the ramp. He wanted to put him right here so bad. He still does. Defiler. Oh, okay. This is so much better for JyJ than if the Dark Swarm was right there for obvious reasons. So these are annoying, but you can just sort of ignore them for now. He leaves 1 lurker inside the Dark Swarm and runs these guys up to try to shut down the 3rd base of JyJ. Excellent stuff. It was a temporary... Oh, it's a supply block on effort here. So he's going to shut down the expansion attempt to the 3rd base. Lurker gets a Marine kill before he gets picked out. Acceptable thing. And then how long do you think it'll be until JyJ knows about this base? What do you think? What's up, Jericho? You think he'll know about it in the next 5 minutes? Ever? It's not even really a ninja. There's not a lot of places to expand on this map. Ultralisks are on the way. Consume is here. I'm assuming Plague is done as well. He wants to Plague so bad with this, and he does. Big Plague getting down. The drop inside the main base. There are already lurkers, and they're already set up in a position. Okay, yeah, lurkers taking a lot of shots, taking a lot of dudes with them, and then the fire bats inside the Dark Swarm. Lurker's still alive. 8 kills on that guy. And it gets shut down. Second drop. Oh, he found about this base. JyJ, let's go. He's getting back into this game with drops. He's going to take down the Nidus. The reinforcements down here are not going to be as possible. No, he couldn't kill it in time. Dude, are these not adrenalings yet? Hold on a second. That was kind of incredible. There are 2 Marines back here. They're denying all of the mining. The drops, okay. All right. Drop inside the main. Drop inside the 3rd. This one sunken cannot save you. This other sunken can as well. Effort's trying to clean this thing up as well as he can, but It's taken him a minute. Dropship dies, 4-kill Marine, 3-kill Marine. Drones are dying, 39 to 47 workers. Drops. What do I say about drops? Yeah, you can be way behind in a game, and if you start dropping all over the place, suddenly your opponent is in a lot of trouble, and they're the ones who are scrambling. Yeah, Defiler's getting irradiated, Ultralisks can get irradiated inside the main base before they get anywhere else across the map at all. This one man's trying to take down an extractor by himself, and he certainly does. Nicely done, Terran Marine. There's a Firebat down here, too. And a big push. Trying to get up this ramp. I don't know. No Dark Swarm, though, so a little bit easier. $14-kill Lurker. Woo! That man. Give that man a promotion. Decides not to deal with this stacked Lurker problem. Takes a third base up here at the 12 o'clock instead. 115 to 102 supply in favor of the Terran player. I cannot believe he's like drop ship dodging the Lurker spines, which is definitely something. Okay, he's gonna get dragged to death though. All right, he's done. Pressure definitely belongs to JyJ here. Look, man, I didn't like his opening of this game at all. Outside of that bunker pressure, that was pretty good. Mid game wasn't good. Late game seems to be working fairly well for him. Psychonauts, enjoy your hockey. He's got a 2-2 upgrade set up on his Marines. The Ultras do have the 5 armor, +1 attack, and Anabolic Synthesis is on the way. Problem is, getting into these positions, getting up that ramp is tough. And now the Scourge count is enough that drops are going to be difficult. Oh my gosh, no. No. All right. He decides just to push front. Sunkens aren't going to do a lot against Marines with 2-2 and Stim. Scourge getting wiped out. Science Vessels dodging anyway. Irradiated Ultralisk. Is that a second Irradiate? Not sure. Are these guys previously injured? Is the question. Yes, that Ultra's previously injured. He could die. He only has like 5 hit points. Hit the Ultralisk that doesn't have any hit points. No, no. Scourge connections not connecting on anything they want to right there. Science Vessels remaining alive. Irradiating. Irradiate from another Ultralisk. Kills that Ultralisk. That's amazing stuff. Not enough energy. 110 to 97 supply. One heck of a TvZ here. Overlords don't have speed yet. Ultras don't have speed yet. Ultras hurting each other with their irradiation bombs. Plague on the Science Vessels. Big time Plague on the Science Vessels. Caught one of the Ultras too, though. That's going to be tough to come back from. These Ultras are all in varying shades of injured, except for this guy, who somehow has dodged all of the stuff that's been hurting them so far today. Hey, what's up, Critter? Sounds good, man. Plagued up. Yeah, these Science Vessels. Where is my Mutalisk in production right now? The Ultras are dying a lot. Medics are all draining the energy out of their banks in order to try to heal up some of these plagued Marines. There's the one Mutalisk in production. Firebat's being added in here too. Invincible Ultralisk inside the Dark Swan. Drag him outside. Yeah, drag him outside. We got +3 attack now. We have stim. We have range. We can kill these Ultras if we have numbers. A bit of a crackling attack up here to the 3rd base of JyJ. He doesn't have a 4th base yet. That's right, I've got the $5 from my kid, and that's about it. Firebats inside bunkers. Big fan of that one, too. All right, JyJ. I like that maneuver. More of that, please. The one Mutalisk is... Where is it? This is so many Science Vessels. Where are you, one Mutalisk? Buddy. These Science Vessels are not being covered. Well, now they kind of are. We're just moving up into the 3rd. Firebat inside a bunker, you say? What about the Ultralisks attacking it then? Radiated Ultralisk killing his buddy quite a bit and doing a ton of damage to the friendly Zerglings too, but also the SCVs while they're at it. 112 to 85 supply. Muta does get a few of the science vessels there, knocks it down substantially. This base is dead, and that's it. JyJ taps out. And our man Effort is the winner here in 20 minutes and 19 seconds. That was intense. But Effort comes out on top, and that's going to be it for the replays today. Hoorah! So let's do some live games now. Why don't they ever repair the science vessels? Just get some SCVs down there. I agree. Well, what they usually do is they send the science vessels home and repair them at the natural base. Usually is what I've seen. So good drops by JyJ, but too much Zerg at the end. Okay, so head on over to US West BattleNet. Join the Falcon Paladin channel. Let's grab these replays, toss them in the already cast folder, and then I'll head over there as well. Let's see, 2021, 1226. Effort and JyJ. Hey, Arcadia!
Arcadiax5 donated $11.11. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. www.
I like how he slows down there. Like he runs out of stamina or something. www. Okay, let's rock. What do we want to do first here today? Yeah, about 2 hours from now, historically, am I harsh on people who climb by the Hive Tech is a must? I mean, Hive Tech is a must? That's me clamoring. I'm definitely someone who's clamoring for that. And we do have a free-for-all today, yes. The support has been awesome on the Friday. So thanks, everyone, for doing tips out on PayPal, on Twitch. We got super chats. We got gifted memberships out here for Matt Jamillo. We got Prime subs and Tier 1 subs from Dollaville and Marsara Guy out on the Twitch side of things as well. Detroit is unstoppable. Definitely. Folder says, sure. Let's just Big Game Hunters winter it to start us off here. BGH 4v4 shenaniganry. Try to make these teams fair. Yeah, no, that's fair, Tipo. I mean, look, if you're gonna four pool somebody, then obviously you can win without Hive Tech. I don't know that anybody argues you need Hive Tech to win at StarCraft at all. Gonna step away for a second, get a refill on water. I'll be right back, but let's talk about teams. is this? What is this today? Alright, how do we feel about teams here, folks? How do we feel? Yeah. Gotta drink the water. Okay, so Savior Sword, Detroit, Lucky Noob, and 4 Phoenix, Mutabomb, Critter, Hashim, and Hamster. I think we gotta roll with this, man. Good enough. I think we rock. I think we rock. Hey, what's up? Cheo7 Guerrero. Using them sound alerts. Alright, 4v4 shenanigans on a Sn0w version of Big Game Hunters today. It is Savior Sword, Team 1, Green Protoss. His teammate next door is Detroit, playing Orange Toss. Lucky Noob down the right side is a Magenta Zerg, and far away by himself is Jericho on the south side. Wait, 4 Phoenix, just kidding. Playing as Jericho, the dark blue Protoss player, whose name I can't read. Team 2 is Critter, yellow Protoss as usual. Mutabomb in the bottom right, playing red Zerg. We've got Hashim in the bottom left, playing a gray Protoss, and Hamster's back. He's playing a Terran. He's very, very scary. Prepare for early attacks. I mean, Eye of the Goat? Maybe? It's in my head. It might be handier to be able to refer to a tier list, but I don't have one. Might be nice, yeah. Hamster's complaining about his mining. I guess maybe the distance up there, perhaps? Sounds good. Yeah, did I already say that, Yhos? Ooh, we could make a tier list on stream, but I think people will get mad. I don't know if that's a good idea. It would definitely create some arguments. So yeah, Hamster and Critter being fairly next door to each other. Savior Sword might be in a bit of trouble. Detroit, no. Wait, is it fake Detroit? It's fake Detroit. Oh, that's Wander. Cool. Fake Detroit it is. So yeah, it's going to come down to some early pressure here, right? As that's a second Rax coming in here from Hamster. Critter's defending against early Ling stuff with a cannon, but I mean, yes, Muta's on the other team. We're actually early pool heading down to try to take down Mutabomb, but he's got a sunken, and he's got another sunken pretty soon. So he should be able to survive. Sunken, 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 sunken. Let's go, jumping on it. Okay, upgrading to the sunken as much as he can. Trying to snipe as many drones as possible here as Lucky nOOB because he knows that's coming up and he can't do anything about it. So good hold. Good hold by Mutabomb. A little bit of Zealot pressure coming in from Hashim. Or on top of Hashim. Nope. Yeah, on Hashim from 4Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, I imagine if you could charge, if you, well, I don't know. How much do I spend on Coke Zero every week? Like $8? It's not bad. I don't think it's enough to make you rich, but worth a shot. All right, Hashim pushing out with his Zealots. 4Phoenix is setting up a bit of a contain here. So going to try to break out of it. Hamster's ready to go with his Marines. This is going to be, again, early shenaniganry out of Hamster. What the heck is PLTR, goat? Yeah. My kids don't need caffeine. Kids don't need caffeine. I get like a 2-liter of root beer every week, and then it's water and milk from that point on for them. Hamster trying to hold from Wander. Oh, Wander sitting here. Yeah, Medic healing up that SCV is a beautiful block for sure. The Palantir. Palantir calls. Wait. The heck is Palantir? I mean, I don't know what it is in Lord of the Rings. What kind of company is it? Oh, you're placing calls on Palantir. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, I know about puts and calls, sort of, a little bit. 4Phoenix is still trying to take down Hashim in a one-on-one scenario. Some cannons, good. He's like, I'm going to get overrun here. I don't have enough Zealots to fight this. That's a lot of enemy Zealots. And then 4Phoenix just falls back. He decides not to engage in here even before the cannons are done, like he doesn't even know. Hamster's in here to try to defend Hashim. A little bit of support too. God, these gray colors are so hard to tell apart. I think these are Hashim's own Zealots that are out on the map. Okay, now Stimmed Marines with Zealot support, pinning these Zealots into the corner pretty good. Yeah, root beer is a very American thing. It doesn't seem like people from other countries like it very much. I know English people don't like it, Canadians don't like it. And it just doesn't really exist in most other places, so pretty American thing, though. Save your sword, getting saved a little bit by Wander up here. That's nice to have a neighbor. Everybody has a neighbor except for 4Phoenix, and he's been putting the pressure down here on Eye of the Goat, and now the counterattack has arrived. Here's the attack on 4Phoenix. Not very many people are here to help him. Looks like Wander sees it coming, and he's going to try to assist as much as he can. The cannons are putting in work. Zealots getting supported by cannons are always nice. Marines trying to target down the cannons there, too. Good job by Hamster. He's got no attack upgrades, but he does have the stim, and he does have the range. More cannons are warping in all the time. Trying to get in here is Wander. Mutas are out from Lucky nOOB. So going to be good against these Zealots. Marines, not a lot of them. It's only about 5 Marines get around behind this mineral line. And then here comes Wander to shut that thing down. Or try, anyway. This positioning is crazy annoying, though. Hamster is being Hamster today. He always is, though. Hamster's never going to go easy on you. Unless he goes for Mass Queens, in which case maybe he'll try his best, but he's going Mass Queens. Heck yes. IBC Root Beer is great. Mutalisks. Everyone's helping. Hey. Now, the Mutas dive bomb into Hashim's base. The man has a couple cannons back here. Muta count not quite enough to deal with that. There's only 4 remaining. Counterattack of Muta Bomb now into our Mutalisk player's base. It is Big Game Hunter, so you can do that. Savior Sword's been pushed against Critter in a bit of a 1v1 scenario on the top left as well. Yeah, right. I have the go. Hydras jump in, and this one Sunken's putting in serious work on them, so Muta Bomb decides not to go for it. Yeah, don't just run units in there to die. Be smart about holding on to what you have as much as you can. Did Artosis ever beat Day 9 in a game? Did they ever play? That's a great question. Because I imagine they must have. I'm sure they played against each other in just like practicing and stuff. But in any kind of a professional tournament, some kind of a regional thing in the America back when they were younger, I've got Day 9 games versus like Zelos and stuff like that, but I don't know. That's a great question. We'd have to ask about that. Savior Sword versus Critter, a battle for the ages right now. No one's dead at 9 minutes. Pretty happy about this. Pretty good teams. To be honest, it helps that Detroit isn't Detroit and that it's Wander. That makes the teams a lot more even. I was worried about this team of Savior Sword and Detroit and Lucky Noob, but if Wander's involved, that's a lot better. Lucky Noob's trying to Muta harass a little bit down here. Not connecting very much. The Spores are getting some hits off. The Hydras are trying to do what they can. More Hydras running back down to defend it. I think Day 9 beat Artosis in a tournament. I'd believe it. He did have great hair back then. Yeah, young Day 9. Was a very, very handsome fellow for sure. Okay, Hamster is fighting against Savior Sword with the support of Critter. Savior Sword trying to defend, but also Wander brought a Reaver on. Reaver to the party here. Needs to get some hits off if and he can. Critter. No, Wander's bringing his Detroitans up here as well. Don't mess with Detroit. Good teamwork. People are defending each other pretty effectively. Yeah, what's that tournament that Day 9 won? Like the Pan American Championship? Like he was the best player in, you know, North and South America or something like that. And I think that's pretty much where he stopped competing. He's like, good enough. I'm never beating the Koreans. I'm not worried about it. If I win this massive, massive tournament for people on my half of the world, I am going to accept it for what it is. You think Tasteless has hair implants? Maybe he does. You'll have to ask him about it on his stream one of these days. The old Hashim versus 4 Phoenix battles are continuing here. Only person to have expanded so far is Wander, which looks pretty amazing, and then our Zerg player Muta Bomb, which is nice. So 4 Phoenix holds on. Hashim can't quite take him down. Lucky Noob is trying to win with Mutas and a ZVZ, which is pretty awesome. It's pretty hard to deal with a bunch of Mutalisks in ZVZ if you don't have your own Mutalisks, or at least some Scourge, right? There is not a Spire here at all. Maybe you can Plague them? I need to look this up now real quick. What? Day 9. What did Day 9 win that one time? WCG Pan American Championship 2007. That's what it was. That's what it was. So it was basically a North American championship, not even South America. We have Canadians in here. We have Mexicans in here. He beat Testy. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not even like... I guess, I don't know. It's awesome. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's way better than I'll ever be at Brood War back at this time, but I guess he did win. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this is the one. WCG qualifier. Is that the United States qualifier there? Whatever. That's basically it. One of the two. It was the North American Championship, or it was the American WCG qualifier that he won. Those are the two things that he won. I don't have implants. I am not vain enough to where I'm ever going to get implants. If I go bald, I go bald. I'm going to bick this thing. It's going to be awesome. You guys are going to enjoy it. Well, Wander and Lucky Noob are bullying Mutabomb. He could use some assists from his teammates, Hamster, Hashim, or Critter. Be real nice to get some help, guys. Critter can't move out because Savior Sword got him contained. Hamster could come help. Hashim's a little bit far away, and he's being contained up here by 4 Phoenix too, so maybe not. Maybe not a good time here. Mutabomb is isolated. His teammates are going to have a hard time coming at him. He was trying to deal with Mutas, and then a bunch of Dragoons showed up. Burp. That's not good at all. Also, what's up, Dan? Yeah, I think Mutabomb might just be out of it. That's always tough in these team situations, free-for-alls too. You're preparing for one army, and then a entirely different race, an entire different army shows up to kill you, and you're just not ready for it. Beard implants, ridiculous. Hey, Hamster drops a tank in the mineral line. Oh, never mind, tank is dead. Well, it's worth an effort anyway there. Not that many Dragoons remaining here, though. They've got 2-1 upgrades. They're fighting pretty hard. The Hive is done. He might be able to survive. The Mutalisks of Lucky Noob are picking off siege tanks of Hamsters like crazy, though. That's awesome. That's really, really fantastic. We don't have Charon boost yet. That's what I'm talking about. Hamster, not quite ready for an air army yet when the air army shows up. This is good, though. 100 supply from Hamster, 106 from Wander. Nobody else is there yet. 4 Phoenix is very close, however, at 98. Like, can I take down this starport? Nope, Charon boost is finished. But maybe we can fight these dudes anyway. And there's a Valkyrie out from Hamster, too. That's good, good heads-up thinking there with these Mutalisks showing up. So who's winning here? Got a nice, pretty nice setup here. 12 positions in a rough spot. It always is. It's the worst spot on the entire map, is being at 12 o'clock. Who's going to take center? It's not a phantom mode, so nobody. That's who. Revert! Drop! Bite! Savior Sword sort of does something. Why, Haas? Yeah, my beard's all right. I'm pretty happy with it. Considering, like, all of my heritage is European, Northern European, which isn't exactly known for its beard capability, right? Man, this is crazy. Critter fighting hard against Savior Sword. He's got to be happy about this, right? Lucky Noob comes in to finish off Mutabomb, going after the spines, or the Sunkens here, and then maybe the forces of Wander can actually take the rest of this down. Yeah, the PvP up here is eternal. Nobody's really making much ground. Savior Sword having a second base is helping a lot. But I think if Critter recognized it was there, he could send something down and wipe it out pretty quickly. A dart gun implant in his chin? Dart gun implant? Like they used a dart gun to shoot hair into there? That's insane. Oh, maybe it's Viking heritage. Maybe you're right about that. Good call. All right, that's it. Mutabomb's out. 0 supply remaining. All of his SCVs are dead. He's like, could you leave some gas so I can watch, please? That'd be fun. The Mutas jumping on. Are they going after High Templar? Yes. The AI Templar does get sniped out. Not exactly stacking them, but putting some work in here anyway. Wander says, I'll leave you alone. Can he rebuild from here? He cannot, because Detroit shows mercy. He's cosplaying as Detroit. He will do things that Detroit will do, except, you know, build a bunch of carriers later in the game. Okay, not looking good for Team Hamster and Team Critter here on the same team, making a push down south. Going after 4 Phoenix. Hashim's joined the party. And then Wander engages in the center to make sure that Hamster has to fall back with the siege tanks, which makes it a lot harder now. Now, 4 Phoenix, with his 2 bases, has a massive advantage on Hashim. Orin spawn is best spawn. It's a good one. I concur. Muta's trying to pick off High Templar where they can, but the Valkyries of Hamster causing some major issues there too. Critter continuing to bash his head directly onto Savior Sword's face here. Round of Zealots this time. He's got +2 armor and +1 attack on those upgrades. And Savior Sword is losing the battle against Critter, that's for sure. Wander's going to try to come up and save him, but against a lot of Zealots, probably needs more than a few Dragoons. Psystorm going to help there a lot. Savior Sword continuing to call for help from his teammates, which makes a lot of sense. Lucky Noob's going to try to wander over here and get some help done too. Also with Wander, Psystorm on the enemy Dragoons and on the enemy Zealots here. And yeah, it looks like Savior Sword, with a little help from his friends, is going to be A-okay. This is really good teamwork. I like this. I like it a lot. I mean, nobody saved Mutabomb, unfortunately, but everybody else is doing fantastic teamwork. Let's see up. Yeah, 93. We could do a FME next. Don't see why not. We could throw one in there. Sounds like the 4th of July. That Reaver drop here from Wander is fantastic. Yeah, do you want to play with us? What's your US West BattleNet name so I can get you in there if you want? Valkyries prepared. Still making the Mutalist. Do we have upgrades for them yet? No. Lucky Noob has 0-0 on his Mutas. Tell me he's getting upgrades for other stuff. Nope. No evolution chamber at all. Alright. 0-0's gonna be a bit of an issue here. Yo, you're Mutabomb. Nice. Good stuff, Yad. I don't think I knew that. I'll have to connect you together. Hard to balance. Oh no, Critter does have complaining now. Wander gets a big old Reaver drop on Hamster. I put you on a team with Hamster, Critter. How dare you? How darest thou? You gotta protect yourself from drops, man. Lol, says Hamster. Also carriers. Bam. Okay, drop gets wiped out. Critter's holding. He's got siege tanks, cannons, and storm against Savior Sword's counterattacks. Critter doesn't have a second base, though. So this extra income by Savior is helping a lot. My favorite map from the old days is definitely Lost Temple, JT88. Lost Temple is great. It's imbalanced in a lot of ways, but it just brings back all the best memories. Who is Detroit? He's Wander. It's just Detroit, says Detroit. Guess who's got Dark Archons? One guess in the whole game, in this entire 4v4. Who has Dark Archons? Savior Sword does. He will make Dark Archons no matter what the situation, as long as he has the time to do it. Detroit says, let's finish off Critter, and we got this thing won. Holding center now is 4 Phoenix. Got Wander, taking a center base there as well for a third. No sniffly and itchy here. Is there any hope? There's always hope, Critter. In the darkest of times, there's always hope. Hashim is trying to kill 4 Phoenix with all that he has right now. All of the effort in his little body. That's not true. Hashim is a big, strapping man. His Side Templar are getting sniped out, but he's taking a lot of mutas down with him, which is not bad. Yeah, JT. I mean, at the same time, sometimes we get maps like Butter or Blitz Y out in the map, or freaking Monty Hall. Like, the people who are deciding what maps are in SSL and ASL have been pretty good at inserting some weird stuff in there, even if the players hate them. So I appreciate that. I like Blitz Y a lot. I don't like Monty Hall as much. GG then, says Hamster. Critter is dead. Then Hamster is dead. Mutabomb is dead. I love the one Guardian picking away at Mutabomb. And that's Hashim. Hashim is left alone, but that's a win from Savior Sword, Wander, Lucky Noob, and 4 Phoenix. Good job, team. Thumbs up. Good teamwork. Way to assist each other a whole bunch. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see out there. Savior Sword needed some help, and he asked for it, and he got it. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Hamster says a mineral patch was on the high ground. Ah, that is annoying. Troy is a mistake, says Tipo. See, Troy. Again, that's another one. I do like the different tile sets, though, Hamster. Maybe we can talk with Dead about getting them fixed. Alright, in the fastest map, we need to make sure teams are balanced for skill as well as for race. If there are too many Zergs on one team, it's tough. Is what it is. Critter, I put you on Hamster's team. And he didn't win. Behold, sometimes Hamster doesn't win. I think that's the lesson here today. Good game, 4 Phoenix says. Another neutral CC map, says Nambona. You want Holy World Redux? That would be interesting. So Starboy, Savior Sword, Hamster, Critter, Mutabomb, Wander, Jericho, Hashim. Round 2. Fight. Ooh, last second switch to Zerg at the end there from Jericho. Intriguingly, Hamster is random. So he could end up with a Zerg spawn. It is Holy World, right? I'm pretty sure it is anyway. All right, Team 1 up the right side. It's Critter. We got Savior Sword. We've got a Zerg player, freaking Starboy, and then Hamster spawned as Terran South. Team 2 is our dude Jericho, plain dark blue Zerg. We got a pink Protoss here, Hashim. Mutabomb, top left. He is a red Protoss. And then at the 12 o'clock, a blue Protoss. Detroit Bulk, also known as Wander, because the APM is way above 25 currently. RJB says, good luck, everyone. He's rooting for everybody. Hope you learn how to Sim City here. Oh, yeah, nope. Says freaking Starboy. Is Holy World ever boring? No, but I mean, I've only seen like 4 games on that map ever, so it's a small sample size. Corner Zerg is pretty safe. That's nice, I guess. Hamster is in-game right now. I don't think he's reading your chat, Woogie Boogie, but probably not. Fairly sure Hamster doesn't play StarCraft 2, and I'm pretty sure there's more than one player whose name is Hamster in StarCraft, so probably not the same guy, if I had to guess. That's right. Hamsters are popular in RTS. All right, man. So everyone's pretty good out here. Critter's a monster in fastest map. So is Hamster. Wander's really good. I don't think that Jericho's Zerg is particularly fantastic. But we'll see how he does. He decided to switch it up so it's not an all Protoss team, which I can respect. I appreciate that when somebody tries to switch it up from like an all Protoss or an all Terran team. Usually it's all Protoss though, right? An all Protoss team is way more common in fastest map than all anything else because Protoss is really good in fastest map and easier to use than the other races in fastest map. Nah, Boogie, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. No need to be anxious about things you're posting in the chat. You're doing great. If you were saying things I had problems with, I'd probably mute you, but that hasn't happened yet. Gotta scare the Zerg, says Mutabomb, who is not playing Zerg and instead playing Protoss today. So everyone's gonna go try to take down freaking Starboy. The man has 4 Sunkens. He's getting, you know what? These Sunkens might be overkill in some games, but when you're getting hit by like 3 players at the same time, it's not pretty, but it'll work. Put some buildings in front. Sunken up, Starboy. You got 800 minerals. Let's go. Yes, the Sunkens. Wander has to fall back. Success. I would normally say this is too much cannon, but when you're getting hit, you look like a genius when you have this many Sunkens or cannons or whatever we're talking about here. Like the SimCity from Hamster, kind of like walling in on both sides, keeping that command center protected at least for now. I was ready this time, says Starboy. You sure were. Now spend your money. More hatcheries. Go, go, go. We take down Savior Sword next, says Wander. Absolutely, we'll take Savior Sword down next. He's only got 3 cannons instead of gosh darn 5 Sunkens. Oh, we're distracted. Mutabomb's trying to make a move on Hamster. He's like, wait, never mind. Just kidding. We're going after green now. Ooh, Ritz peanut butter crackers. Top tier snack for sure. Honestly, like top 20, definitely. Cannon positioning good. Zealot positioning pretty good here, too. Hey, what's up, J-Talks? Yeah, things are good. It's a Friday night. We're casting StarCraft. Blood is being shed. Zealots are evaporating to be put into dragoons later. It's a good time. Nobody's dead in this fastest map 4v4 in the first 5 minutes. So I'm happy about it. I'm with you, Dan. Zealot on Zealot violence. It's hard to tell who's ever... Look at this. Look at this mess. We're going to red versus blue this. It's mostly blue. Mostly. Big at 6. Big at 6. Big at 6? Big at 6. Maybe we should try to take down the Zerg. No, the man has 5 Sunkens. Weren't you paying attention? Yeah, Starboy spending his money. They are... Okay, now they're going to try to take him down. But Hamster's out here, too, causing problems with Stim Firebats and medic support. Go, Firebats! Kill them! Oh, half the army got wiped out on the way in.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
We got it! We got the new alert! New patron, Bargo! Holy
dead for this, Kerrigan.
Wait.
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Wait. Is that $100 or was that $1? That seems a little glitchy, but we got it. We got our new alert for new patrons. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it's the Jim Raynor quote where he says he's going to kill Kerrigan, and then he sure doesn't. That's for sure. Anyway, it was 100 and then it was 1. I bet it's 1. Statistically, it's 1. Send me an email. Patreon. Patreon is not sending me an email about this. Maybe it's a glitch. I'll take it, though. That was pretty fun anyway. All right, cool. So Starboy's alive. He's got some Hydralisks. Fancy pants. Red versus blue in the middle of the map here. Marines and Firebats. Great until splash damage comes out, but we're not there yet, friends. Trying to come out of the left side and assist is Hashim, kind of getting wild out there. Dragoons don't trade very well against Marines with Stim. It's why you want to see cannons, why you want to see Reavers, why you want to see Psystorm against the Terran. Because if you just try to make Dragoons and Zealots against Marines, you die. Yeah, I'll check Patreon after this and see what that should be. But yeah, it sure says $100 for me on Streamlabs, which doesn't sound right. But it could be. Could be somebody who's awesome. Man with gun, solid choice until you meet man with lightning coming out of his butt. Then man with gun is bad choice. Or, you know, caterpillar spitting fire. Either one of those, not good either. Critter, some reason defending Starboy a little bit? Sure, whatever you're into. Ah, a bunch of TTs running around here from Jericho. That's gonna, there you go. Saber Sword calls it out, says, oh boy. Gotta be careful there. No, that's not Jericho. That's Detroit. That's Wander with the DTs. This is a pretty good 4v4. I'm on board with this. All right, Siege Tank's other side of the wall here from Hamster. Going to be a big deal for Mass Hydra to deal with from Jericho over here. Again, I think Jericho's Zerg is probably the weakest of the 3 races that he plays, but mixing it up is good. Hey, hey, what is up, Doctor? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the 4v4 fastest map today. Hope you're enjoying your Friday or Saturday, wherever you are. Hope you had a great stream, Doctor. Doctor. Okay, a little bit chill right now. Center is being held by Team Left Side. Team Jericho, Hashim, Mutabomb, and Detroit. Critter, Savior Sword, Starboy, and Hamster kind of just hanging out, putting tanks on the other side of the wall. Starboy's got a lot of Hydras. The game didn't break, did it? Dude, I feel like I just broke from an observation standpoint. You think this is broken? I've only ever seen this once, but I think we did it. Dude, the obs broke. Holy crap. This happened once, like 4 years ago. We were doing a Team Turbo game, Team Free-for-All, and Toy Cop won. But the observation desynced and busted. Hey, doing good, Doctor. But, what could I say that would get me muted so I could never say it? Great question, Woogie Boogie. Use your own judgment on that. Dude, busted. Busted on obs. Well, somebody's gonna win, I guess. Ah, this is gonna be a good one. This was gonna be a good one, too. Hold on a second. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe everyone's just hanging out. Maybe they're attacking now. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Are we back? Maybe that was just a really, really quiet part of the game. Glad you enjoy the Raging RJB, Doctor. That's fantastic. Maybe we're all right. Maybe we're not broken after all. Dude, that was crazy. That really felt busted. Okay. Huh. Guess we're back. That's some weird stuff, man. Everybody just, like, got a snack. All right, Doctor. Yeah, man. Have a good rest of your night. But wait, now we're chill again. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I totally think we're busted. But now, Mutabomb's moving. Savior Sword's coming out with a mass Reaver shenaniganry. Hamster's maxed out and spending. And Hashim's making a move into mass Reaver Town. But at the same time, Wander's just chilling back here, man. 183 supply. I mean, we're seeing chat, which seems promising. Is everyone just real tired from the 4v4 big game hunters and they're not actually playing super hard? I don't know. Mutabomb sending some Dragoons up here for some reason that I don't understand. Ah, here we go, here we go. Workers piling up. No, I don't see any workers piling up. I don't see any workers piling up. Everyone's just, look, those workers are going on to minerals right now. Maybe it's just a more chill 4v4 fastest map than we usually get. Have you seen the APM, Haas? If the APM is over 100, it's definitely not. Oh, a little bit boxer maneuvering there on Jericho from Hamster. See you later, worker count. Kill him. Don't let him escape. Kill him. Hey, what's up, Difference Furry? Freaking Starboy is trying to get some muta attacks in here on Jericho while tanks unload from Hamster at the same time. Yeah, tank sieging up on top of a lurker. Kill the lurker. Did kill the lurker. D-Matrix is going to keep this tank alive for a little bit longer. Queen gets irradiated. Valkyrie's trying to do with the air stuff here, but the hiders are the problem. Center kind of being held by team right side. Savior Sword's in there. Starboy's in there. A big Reaver push from Critter. up top side on Wander. Critter wants to get some revenge on Wander for that. Also, Reaper drop from Savior Sword right on top of Hashim, knocking his economy right into the ground too. Yeah, Hashim has a 100 supply now. Worker count, ouch, seems pretty non-existent. I'm not sure he knows this is happening. This is a lot of chaos here. Some of these players are amazingly talented. Some of them are pretty good, I would say. Starboy's on the move out. Does he have upgrades yet? 1-1 upgrade on his hiders is good. 2-1-1 here from Hashim. Plus, Hashim's throwing down storms on these Hydras, as one does with High Templar, except for those guys who didn't get any shots off at all before they died. That's a casual 28-kill Reaver, and then there's a 14-kill Reaver here from Savior Sword. So, yeah, the economy of Hashim is gone. All of his Nexuses are alive. He's got 3 of them. He can replace the economy as soon as these Reavers are gone. What is this? Mutabomb. What are we doing? Mutabomb making a move on here on Critter. What's he got in these shuttles? Reavers, maybe. Reavers, definitely. And trying to get a shot off on the economy of Critter. Just one Scarab, please. Well, got one, but I think it was on the wrong side of the mineral. Oh, the storm is better, though. No. Okay.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
There's the
for
shot.
Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
What's up, Vincent? Again, $150. Not sure that's what that is. Feels glitchy. I need to look at that after this game. Check out the Patreon number, because if I just got a $100 patron and a $150 patron in like the span of 2 seconds, something is going on tonight. What a crazy, crazy event. Hey, what's up, Eskia? Eskia missed everything. How you going today, Eskia? This is a fairly crazy fastest map, gotta say.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Yeah.
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Okay, $1.50. See, these make a lot more sense. I don't know why they come in as hundreds of dollars first, but it's kind of exciting when that happens. What's up, Ebster? Ebster throwing in the screeches in chat. How you doing, EB? Happy Friday. You had a 1 hour and 1 10-minute TvT that fried you? That sounds ridiculous. Eskia. Probably low level too, huh? So you're not getting like all the drops that modern TvT has. That's kind of a bummer. Hamster's trying to kill Jericho. Again, I think if Jericho was Protoss, he'd be playing better. But unfortunately for him, he chose Zerg to mix it up, which I respect. Starboy's coming in to assist the siege tanks. And they do. They get here in time to keep a bunch of these tanks alive. And continue to head on down. Hamster getting a radiate off on the remaining drones here would be pretty cool. He gets the irradiate off. Jericho's upset that no one's helping him. Pretty classic. Jericho doesn't really make friends is the problem. See, when you ask for help by insulting the people who are helping, who would help you, it doesn't really encourage them to do so. So, Jericho is down to 15 supply. Hashim, Mutabomb, and Wander kind of doing their own thing here. Critter says my economy is hurting. Pretty short for a TvT. What's up, Boomer? I don't know why Mutabomb is sending probes down here unless he's trying to free up supply, because he's got 31,000 minerals and 15,000 gas. Holy smokes, Mutabomb. His economy is crazy good. Ha, Zelnar. Zelnar's watched some Phantoms in the past. So Jericho does have bases inside other people's bases. Hashim is harboring him. And our Mutabomb is harboring him as well. I love that Savior Sword is just going Mass Reaver right now. That's fantastic. Yeah, Critter's getting Reaver dropped and Storm dropped at the same time by Mutabomb here, who again has a ginormous bank that he's rolling with.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
See, there's the Eye of the Goat. What's up, Goat? $800 on Patreon, huh? I'm guessing it's $8 on Patreon. That's going to come through next. Just waiting for it. Man, we're getting a lot of these today, though. This is great. I'm very happy about how that alert turned out. Big fan of it. We need some Rainer representation on the stream for sure. Yeah, no, it's gonna come back and say $8 in a second here, Yhaus. Just wait a minute. Yeah, see, there you go. Eye of the Goat knows what's up.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
$8. Good man, Rainer. Savior Swords continuing to push on here, and Hashim, whose economy is generally murderized. Oh, he got tank dropped by Hamster as well. Catch you later, Jack. What's up, Reno EZK? That is a name. What's up, Reno? That's not StarCraft 2 stuff. What are you talking about? Who called that StarCraft 2 stuff? Yhaus. But thanks for the patron support, Goat. That's awesome. It is funny that it comes through and pretends that it's hundreds of dollars and then goes down to the appropriate number the second time around. I'm not sure what's going on with Streamlabs. I'll have to investigate. That's very funny, though. Mutabomb, here to defend his teammate Hashim with Reavers and High Templar if he can. I like this very much. Just unloads in range of the Hydra attacks like crazy. Kapwa, kapwa. No. That is just the remastered Rainer portrait for the StarCraft remaster, Yhaus. That's not the StarCraft 2 Rainer. StarCraft 2 Rainer looks much different. Mutas from Starboy are here to counter the Reavers, the siege tanks, all over our friend on the left side here, Hashim. I get that there is inflation happening there, but also why does it fix it the second time around? Like, how is it fixing itself? We got some scouts from Wander, or from Mutabomb. The Falcon Paladin Fuss stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled as usual. Valkyries against scouts is honestly pretty incredible as long as you can micro them properly, which I'm not sure that they are. Yeah, here, I'll show you an example of what Rainer in SC2 looks like, just so you can know. Yeah, so this is Rainer in StarCraft 2. He has a mustache. He's looking all sorts of good. Yeah. It's a different model. It's different art for this guy. The quest to save Hashim is continuing. Reavers getting big-time hits off. Mutalisks causing major problems here, too. So if Hashim is dead and Jericho is dead, we're probably coming up on the end of this thing. You only see Brood War infested Kerrigan versus StarCraft 2 infested Kerrigan, or do you want the uninfested Kerrigan's lucky noob? He looks like an Eggman. Yeah, if Hashim is out, like, I appreciate Wander and I appreciate Mutabomb's abilities, but Hamster's got +3/3 siege tanks. The Mutas of Lucky Noob are 3 Carapace now. He's getting upgrades this game instead of the last one. Hashim apologizes.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
What? Why didn't I play Protoss as Jericho? Okay, but another 800 pledge from Eye of the Goat. That's just straight up malpractice. I don't know what's happening there. Anyway, GG, Critter, Savior Sword, freaking Starboy, and Hamster. Awesome. Beyond awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Seriously, Eye of the Goat dropping those Benjamins today. Glad to hear it, Jericho. Sounds great. GG Critter, GG Wander. Is it a refund issue? Beats me. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, nicely done here. End of the day. Who killed the most stuff? Looks like Hamster just by a bitch. Savior Sword's right there, too. Looking good, folks. Looking good. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I didn't get a prediction for that game. Glad you play Brood War for fun, Jericho. Glad to hear it. More people should play Brood War for fun. Okay, we need to do our free-for-all now. Those 2 games took a while, but guess what? Saturday's a longer stream, so we'll have more live games tomorrow than today. So if you're like, I wanted to do something, then tomorrow's the time to do it. So let's do a free-for-all on a new version of Falcon Unrest that RJB edited a couple times today. He wanted to make the 5 o'clock spawn that he spawned on last game be less awesome. So we made some changes to the layout down here in the bottom right corner. I think he did some other stuff too, so there are fewer straight line mineral fields as well. So let's go Falcon Unrest 1. By Litany Against Fear, RJB did some editing here at the same time. Let's make it a free-for-all, and let's go. Hey, Zeus Muffin, glad to see you here. Doing well. I definitely am. Streamer would have to pay the penalty for donos that were refunded. Yeah, no, it's happy it's a glitch. It's Streamlabs glitching out. Here, let me look at Patreon real fast. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Notifications. Actually, so there's nothing in Patreon for Bargo becoming a patron or Vincent becoming a patron. Are they patrons? Let's find out. Eye of the Goat. Yes, Eye of the Goat's patronage is here. And he's a supporter with $8 Canadian. Awesome. Eye of the Goat. Look real quick. Go to my audio and audience filter here. Do a search on Bargo. Yeah, Bargo's a patron of mine. $1 a month. He's been a patron since April 2023. I don't know, man. Oh, no, it just charged him. Oh, so when someone gets charged on their monthly or yearly basis, it pushes a notification through and Streamlabs picks it up. So Bargo didn't become a patron today. He got charged for his monthly donation today at 5:37 local time, which is exactly when that came through. That's what's happening. And then Vincent is a 150 Canadian per month supporter. His came through at 550 today. That's it. That's what's doing it. Okay, that's fantastic. That's really, really funny. In the meantime, Well, as long as we're dinking around here, we'll go Kerrigan, Brood War. So yeah, I mean the box art for Kerrigan, right? That's what the infested Kerrigan looks like. And then the StarCraft 2 version is this lady here. It's interesting that they don't give us any non-infested versions of Kerrigan. I didn't even search infested, but that's what it gives us. It's like the infested version of it. Dwight version. Dwight version might be here. Yeah, Savior Sword, I'll get you there. Just a second. Not anyway. Anywho, fun times. There you go, Savior Sword. Oh, immediately filled up. Holy Hannah. So, Lucky Noob, Baby T-Rex, Savior Sword. I had to go at 4 Phoenix. Happy. Hamster wants to OBS. Savior Sword wants to OBS. Oh. Who in OBS wants up? Oh, there's the email about GOAT. So that finally came through. Cool. Thanks again, GOAT. He's in the lobby right now. Oh, we just have an empty spot. Critter doesn't want to play because he got mad last time. Hamster doesn't want to play. Savior Sword doesn't want to play. Finding everybody to kill RJB. How much money do I need? Savior Sword popped on up. I mean, Dan, I guess. I mean, how many missions does Kerrigan exist in the story before she gets wiped out, right? Freaking Starboy's like, uh-oh. I want to be OBS. I'll die. If I'm in there. Good call. Because, like, Kerrigan shows up pretty early in the Terran campaign, and then we think she's dead by the end of the Terran campaign, right? So
Adjutant online.
Hey.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Awesome. Christian, thanks for subbing. Oh, that's one of my favorite ones, too. Oh, crap. I was supposed to do the Overmind one tonight, or last night, and I didn't do it. Write down, reminder, update, Overmind, alert. Okay, I will remember now. Actually, I'm going to go get a water refill before we start this. Kerrigan's emissions 5, 7, and 9, and playable. Fair. Okay, be right back. We'll do this. It's going to be awesome. Don't go anywhere. right, we're in. We're back. Small break, small break. Let's go. Boom. GLHF. And we rock. Okay, updated version of Falcon Unrest. All right, here goes nothing. Happy in a spot for aggression. Top side of the map, aggressive spot number 1. It is a red Terran player. Happy. Left side is an orange Protoss player. It's not Wander. It's not Detroit. It's Savior Sword for some reason. I guess RJB stole his green. Happy unvisioned me, says Wander. In the middle, it's a purple Terran player named Eye of the Goat. New patron, $8 Canadian a month. Thank you, Eye of the Goat. Again, patreon.com/Falcon Paladin, PayPal and Venmo are the best ways to support me, where most of your cash goes to me instead of to the platform you're supporting me with. So, falconpaladin@gmail.com for PayPal, and then we've got support over on Venmo at Falcon Paladin. South side, dark blue Terran player. It is 4 Phoenix, doing his best Jericho impersonation. Right side of the map, a yellow Protoss is baby T-Rex. Center of the map is a Zerg player. It is Detroit Bulk, also known as Wander, playing Zerg. And then on the right side, Lucky Noob spawns in at the newly redesigned 5 o'clock spawn, where now you don't have an easy-to-take natural base you can defend by defending one spot. Now you actually have to defend them individually like everybody else does. So that makes it more fair. And then last but not least, RJB is in the top right playing Zergs. So we got an 8-player free-for-all, APMs across the board, anywhere from 50 APM all the way up to 360 from RJB. 'Tis the nature. All the Zergs are on the right side of the map. They are. That sucks for the Zergs, man. Ugh. What's up, Allbrand Abe? She shows up at all for episode 3. Yeah, that's all Raynor does for a while, is throw in funny one-liners. And, like, get mad at authority. That's the other Raynor side of thing. Yimmy made it back as team... Oh, they won! Hooray! Unfortunately, Yimmy, no. This is the last game of today, but tomorrow is going to be more live games. It's a Saturday stream, so it's going to be longer than usual. Keep that in mind. Happy has a mission from Swordfurb. Whoa. Happy's like, I'm passive. These bases start with 7 mineral patches. Alright, Yumi, sounds great, dude. Oh, good. Glad you're able to get some help for your back. Injection. So generally, these two positions here, Happy and Savior Sword, are going to fight to the death. That's usually how this works. One of these players is going to kill the other one before the 10-minute mark, usually. Lucky Noob is heading out to try to take down RJB. He's got one sunken at each of his bases, a handful of lings to defend. Got to fight with the sunken RJB. There you go. We know how to ZVZ here. Might have to pull some drones to fight it. Maybe. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Yeah, I don't know, man. RJB is fighting with his drones as an absolute boss here. He's killing lings, but the lings are taking drones with him as well. I think he's okay. Yeah, he's fine. That's the nature of ZVZ, man. You make a lot of lings, and your economy is not good. And then here comes baby T-Rex. Yep, great call there. Yeah, Lucky Noob's like, crap! I'm not ready for this. Lucky Noob, he needs to save enough money for a new hatchery. Lucky Noob is upset about this. He's got enough money to make a hatch somewhere. He needs to run and hide, I think. Oh, but Lucky Noob does snipe down the lair, but he's holding on one base at least. And he is getting a Spire up, which is nice. And let's see if Lucky Noob just gets knocked out of it. Again, enough money for a new hatch somewhere. But where does he put it? Where can he hide it? Yep. So RJB defended against the all-in, and he's alive. You attacked me first. Is that true? For Phoenix getting some Vulture shenanigans here, unhappy with his Vikings. Lucky Noob taps out. He could have maybe tried to go somewhere else, but did not happen for him whatsoever. Savior Sword wants to go multi-race, as per usual. Like, who wants to let him do that? In a free-for-all, who's going to let him go multi-race just because? Huh? For Phoenix is also poking up here on Eye of the Goat, but he's got siege tanks, and the Vultures are going to have a hard time with that. What's up, Ethan? Oh, nice. Welcome back. I mean, StarCraft is forever. I'll always be here. But glad to see you back on a Friday night. And this is a free-for-all, in case you're curious about what this is. Wander's Mutas making a move here. Is that a counterattack? Does he have Mutas? RJB does have Mutas. Where were they? Were they attacking Wander and he just counterattack? Okay, fine. Muta versus Muta battle. Not sure what Happy is effing about right now either. This is crazy. I'm not sure who's winning it. It's 5 Mutas versus 3 Mutas, but the injuries are heavier for these Mutalisks for Wander, so backing up makes sense. Friggin' name impersonation stuff trips me up on casting all of the time. I mean, it's the nature of ZvZ, right? We're too many Zergs on the right side here for all the Zergs to survive the first 10 minutes. It just probably wasn't happening. I love that Happy is just wandering around, taking all these corner bases up along the top and the right side. Oh! Wander is back. Dude, RJB might be dead. Save your sword! Taking someone's drone! You think Wander saw that? Is that what that is? There you go. Like, he knows what happened. Save your sword says thanks. And RJB's number 2 to get knocked out. Wow. All right. Make sure to write a thank you letter to Lucky Noob for gifting you the left side of the map. And RJB's out. All right. Prediction time is now. So now that we've got 2 people out of here. What is happening over here? 4 Phoenix is pushing on Savior Sword. 4 Phoenix is attacking everybody. Man, don't mess with 4 Phoenix. Hey, what's up, Nepster? Sometimes. Not in a long time, though. The StarCraft 2 fan base has really dwindled away over the years. Wherever they went, I don't know. But no, I kind of floated the idea of doing live StarCraft 2 streams over there, but nobody responded at all. Like, neither positively or negatively, so not so much, Nepster. Lucky Noob is betting on Baby T-Rex getting ginormous and scary. It's at 91 supply already, which puts him in 2nd place behind 4 Phoenix at 104. We're hunting for Happy a little bit here with our Mutalisks is Wander. +2 attack on those too many turrets, though. A little bit of lag. Causing some issues there as well. Arcadiox. Is it the same ByuL as the fastest map one or a different guy? We'll have to ask RJB about that. RJB would know if there are 2 separate ByuLs. If one is fastest map ByuL and one is 1v1 ByuL, or if they're the same dude. I have cast Evo Complete. Yes, Nepster. Here, let me dig one out for you real quick here. zealot is this? Baby T-Rex? Baby T-Rex got a zealot unload on one of Happy's bases. And Happy's not really in a position to do anything about that because I guess he has dropships, obviously, but that's really funny. Man, I like that Happy's expanding everywhere. He's got this base, too. Who's the favorite here? Tough call. So Brain's the best fastest map player, but ByuL, known as Gondor, is second place. Yeah, I don't know. I would poke into the Discord server and tag RJB and maybe ask him if they're the same dude. He would know. Critter thinks 4 Phoenix has it. I think Wander's the favorite. Regardless, 4 Phoenix is hitting GOAT here pretty hard. Too many Marines left over here from GOAT to be really all that effective against these siege tanks. 2 kills, 4 kills, 4 kills. But yeah, baby T-Rex all down this right side, expanding again on Lucky Noob's natural and probably going to take his main next of all. Wander's got Guardians out at 16 minutes, though. That's pretty good. He's Sky Zerging, which is going to be fine against certain things, but obviously really bad against other stuff. See, look, against Valkyries, for example. If Happy's got 8 Valkyries, then suddenly your Sky Zerg army is a little bit less effective, right? Got some Scourge to try to counter it. That's nice. Twitch people are funny. Yeah, you kill Overlords fast with this many +1 Valkyries, it turns out. Not a problem. Little TvT down here continuing. High ground tanks show up from Eye of the Goat. 124 supply from Wander. 133 from baby T-Rex. We do have a new spinning battle cruiser emoji out here on the Twitch side as well. It's turned out pretty good. Yeah, got some Devourers now. Dude, the Sky Zerg plays of Wander are crazy. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Yeah, 4 Phoenix is really fighting everybody, isn't he? He's fought baby T-Rex. He's fought Eye of the Goat. He's fought Wander. Like, he's fought Savior Sword. He hasn't killed anybody yet. But he's making some serious enemies, and it's going to come back to bite him for sure. I'm not sure if 4 Phoenix is a good choice. Supply block here on Wander. Thanks again to the Valkyries of Happy.
What is this?
They're flying around.
Today?
Is baby T-Rex? Nah, he's fallen back. He's not going to make a move here on 4 Phoenix. This is the last game of the day, YHOS, but back tomorrow at 12 Eastern, noon Eastern, with maybe a little bit of replay casting and then more live games for most of the stream. Yeah, Battlecruiser spin is great, says Dan. Yep. Who said? Somebody told me. We looked at it. It was there in a fastest map I cast a few days ago, and somebody's like, we got to have it. And I wasn't going to, but then I was like, all right, man, you convinced me. And so we have it now, and I'm glad to see other people appreciate it as well. It's pretty great. The spinning units is my calling card when it comes to Twitch emojis. Twitch gifts, whatever they are. bunch of queens out from Savior Sword, because why not? Okay. Poor Savior Sword getting nuked yesterday. Ooh, is Baby T-Rex lagging out on us? Is that who's lagging today? Wouldn't be surprised. How do you do the permacloak Zerg thing again? Beats the heck out of me. He's parasiting. He's parasiting. He's parasiting. He's straight up allied. Nope, I don't think he's allied with Happy, but Happy doesn't have anything to kill him. He's parasiting Kakaru's, which is really smart. Happy has just kind of been taking bases that are stairs bases or in the corners or up along the top side, right? He's trying to stay out of the way of everybody. As near as I can tell. Just kind of trying to max out. Maybe he's hunting Wander a little bit with his Valkyries, but other than that, I don't think he's doing a whole lot. Yeah, stairs base 1, and we have stairs base 2 with gas and only 1 flight of stairs. Incredible stairs base. Coming to a partnership near you. 4 Phoenix loses a base to the counterattack of Goat. 126 supply for Goat. 4 Phoenix is looking at 95 total supply. I think he just bit off more than he can chew. I mean, I like that he's got this base. He could probably sneak up here and take this one as well. The bottom left is already his. He knows enough about the map to know about that one. At least. Big Hydra Queen attack coming against Baby T-Rex. Is Baby T-Rex ready for this? He's got speed lots with 2-1-2 upgrades. The Hydras are sitting at a 2-2 upgrade themselves. There are High Templars somewhere in here. Nice Plague. Ooh, Sick Plague. Another Sick Plague. Helping immensely here. Some Cracklings would be good, but it looks like just Mass Hydra from Wander. High Templar joining this party. You've got about 4 seconds before storms start coming down. So are you ready for this? Y'all ready for this? There's the storms. Oh, High Templar kind of trying to get in there and cast, but they're getting sniped out before. Okay. Actually got it. That guy's going to die. No, he doesn't get a storm off before he dies. 250 energy, and he got 1 storm off before he died. That is so tough at this level of StarCraft, man. Lings are practicing their synchronized swimming. Where the heck are their Lings at? I don't know if there are any Zerglings for Wander. It's got an infested command center for the funs of it. Too bad I'll never see it because I don't have cartoons. Oh. Anyway. Baby T-Rex holds 117 supply versus Wander's 122. What's happening over here? 4 Phoenix on the move again. Defending a little bit. No, Eye of the Goat is pushing in. Talking about Savior Swordlings? Savior Sword does? Oh, here we go. Permacloaked Zerglings. There it is. Invisible Zerglings. Oh no. Super crazy overpowered. How do you do it? Like, if you cloak them as they're burrowed and then unburrow them, you have to unburrow. Yep, got that. Right as soon as the Arbiter enters the range to cloak them. Wow, that's a fun glitch. I like that a lot. Anyway, Baby T-Rex and Wander continuing to fight here, falling away. Got the High Templar before he got a storm off. Nice. You can build invisible buildings. Awesome. Did not know that. That's a fun glitch for sure. Guardians getting chased by Dragoons. They don't want to fight them straight up at all. It takes so much effort Yeah, I mean, you got a 2 race is the problem. Which, if you're doing that in a game of professional StarCraft, you're probably winning anyway, and now you're just messing around. Battle cruisers operational from 4Phoenix. 1-1 upgrades on those guys. Goliath at 3-2, plus D-Matrix support, plus EMPs are available. I don't know about that. Spawn Broodling getting tossed down on High Templar a little bit, but there's always another High Templar in the banana stand. Where are those queens? This is not looking good. Not looking good. Keep thinking this is an army moving out across the map for Happy, but it's spider mines because, again, they look just like an army moving out across the map. Happy's looking joyful. RJB Arcadiox was wondering if the ByuL, if there's only one ByuL, if he plays fastest map and professional, like 1v1 regular StarCraft, or if there are 2 separate dudes named ByuL. Happy on the run out. Gonna run into a bunch of siege tanks for no reason. They say. What do we do? Quick, throw down a spider mine. Quick, fight. I don't even know. Fight the Goliath or something. Yeah, 4Phoenix is getting squeezed up a little bit. That is the same ByuL, says RJB. Arcadiox, he said it's the same ByuL. There's also a Zerg named ByuL. Noted. Terran Pro ByuL is fastest ByuL. Fantastic. Thank you. Hope Arcadiox is here and he didn't leave. Oh, he pinged you on the Discords. He said, yes, it's the same player. There. Hit him up on the Discords. For Phoenix, 106 supply. Again, mining here, looking good. Mining here, mining here. He's got some good income, but goats down here now and over here. And he's got the stairs base. I have the goat in 4Phoenix, turning into one heck of a battle. Happy's got a nuke silo. Oh, he does have a nuke silo. Does he have more than one nuke silo? Yes, he has 2 nuke silos. RJB died too early. Savior Sword's having the greatest of times over here. On 2 bases, effectively. Absolutely hilarious. Biggest banks right now are Goat and 4Phoenix and Happy. Again, the TvT shenanigans is pretty slow. Savior Sword requesting a command center. Happy says, sure, why not? Parasite in on Wander. Nicely done, Queen. Yeah, Wander just basically tossing down infinite spawn Brutalings on baby T-Rex as much as he can with the queen count that he's got. Hiders are at 3-3 now. We're definitely on the Hive Tech because we saw the Plagues earlier. This TvT is taking a while. Hey, what's up, Terry the Overlord? Hey, what'd you miss in the last year and a half? Well, I got laid off from my job last September. So I started streaming 6 days a week here on Twitch and on YouTube and relying upon the support of viewers like you to pay my bills and my mortgage and stuff, and it's been awesome. It's been working so far, so appreciate everyone who's a patron, who's a channel member, who's a Twitch sub, who throws super chats and bits and gifted subs and everything at me. People who use PayPal and Patreon and Venmo at Falcon Paladin. You guys are all great. It's all adding up, and it's working thus far, so awesome stuff. Nice to be able to feed my family and pay for the heat and stuff. Anyway, Wander is coming down on Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex is at 151 supply. Oh, he's base racing. Ah, okay. So Baby T-Rex is murdering Wander, and then Wander's trying to murder T-Rex at the same time, but unfortunately, that's not going to work. I think Wander might just be dead here. Happy's getting into the mix a little bit here, though, too. What did they do to that command center? Okay. Burn it, boys. You did not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd. Who are we talking about? Wander? You were quick on the trigger on that, Dollaville. Whatever it is, it's not natural. Burn it, boys. Then Edmund Duke shows up and is like, you killed a command center. He's like, did you see what it looked like? Are you insane? Maybe not. What? Is that a probe transfer from Savior Sword? He just freeing up supply, I guess? That doesn't seem to make any sense. Savior Sword is going to die.
Smoking is very bad for you, okay? What? Didn't know you cared.
That's a good one. Man, Muppets in Space. I like how that one has, like, stereo sound on it. It goes from right to left and then back again to right for some reason. Oh, they could have salvaged. Good call, Lucky Noob and Dan. Trying to get invisible infested Terrans running around. Dude, Savior Sword is just playing science in this game. He doesn't actually really want to win. Wanders all the way down to 94 supply, sub 100, but he's got Cracklings against the Dragoons and Broodlings against the High Templar, which are actually kind of, sort of, moderately successful. Are they going to take down a Dragoon? No, because the Dragoons have 3 armor and 2 shields, giving them tons of survivability against everything but Cracklings, really. You had to storm to kill a single Hydralisk there. Not a good time. Hydralisk. Dragoon there. Okay, wipes out this attacking group. Baby T-Rex is only at 50 supply, though. Hold on. Baby T-Rex is only at 50 supply. This is kind of nuts. The Wander versus Baby T-Rex. Low econ battles and low overall supply battles are going pretty well. Stasis on those Guardians, so they can't run. Baby T-Rex has got gas there. He's got minerals here. Wander's got minerals and gas at that base, and a little bit of gas income from this extractor that's probably depleted. How's this happening? Goat still pushing on 4 Phoenix. This is a defunct base. This isn't even a base anymore. Didn't need to happen for the plot to happen, Dan. I know, but at the same time, I think that's lazy writing. The only reason you can explain why a character did something is because the plot needed it to happen. Come up with something else. Do something in character. Change your story. Whoa! Happy taps out. What the what? Okay, bye, Happy. He didn't even nuke anyone. What happened to him? Happy got dropped. Oh. By what? Baby T-Rex. Ah, Baby T-Rex and Happy are out. Dude, he didn't even nuke anybody. I'm so sad about this. Ah. The man had nuclear silos, had ghosts, got dropped, and then we don't get any nukes at all. Not a single one in this free-for-all. What? 4 Phoenix okay, so like we had 6 people left, and we just had 4 of them leave immediately. Hey, what's up, SOS? Jordan's back. Yeah, plot armor. Terry knows what I'm talking about. So, who's left? Let's see. Savior Sword's not winning. Savior Sword does not care about winning. Wander's at 133 supply. I have the Goats at 188. So those are the... We have 2 players left who are going to fight to the death, I guess. I have the Goat versus Wander. Wander's the better player. Fighting Savior Sword seems pretty easy. Sounds good, Jordan. Sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow. I don't know how much money is left down here. He's already picked up that base. This base is mined out. He is mining on the main base of Lucky Noob, which apparently is still pretty pristine. 36 minutes into this game, insanely. Yeah, I think Wander's going to win this. My Wander pick is looking good. What's up, 4 Phoenix? Turtle is boring, so I like to fight even if I lose. Respect, 4 Phoenix. Much respect, man. You're like RJB that way. You'd rather fight it out, even if it makes you lose in the long run, rather than turtling up. Big fan. Happy was Omega Camp. I wanted you to nuke someone, Happy. Why didn't you nuke anybody before you left? Nukes are just sitting in those silos, entirely unused now. Wait. If you take a command center and land on a not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd. Can you take nukes from nuke silos if you land a command center on it? Nice. You can. So you can land on a nuke silo that has a nuke in it, and you can use it if you've got a ghost. That's rad. So cool. All right, so we've got it. Oh, man. This is helping Savior Sword so much. Like, so much. Wander fighting against Eye of the Goat. Oh, boy. This might give the game to Savior Sword. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Eye of the Goat and Wander do not have a ton of money, respectively. They're going to spend everything they've got trying to murder each other. Savior definitely listens to streams. Somebody's lagging bad right now. This is getting worse. That is super cool, the stream. What's up? Happy Friday. Tell them about the minerals to the east. He found them. Oh, wait, what? did he catch some splash damage from those siege tanks that he mind controlled and lost the Dark Archon for it? Hey, what's up, Philandy? Yeah, man, Friday streams are usually later streams. Also, Monday's a little bit later, too. So, I try to mix it up during the week, so it's better times for folks who are in North America and South America who are working and want to get up on the weekend. They're killing the spider mines and getting splash damage on the Dark Archons. That's funny. I have 9 invisible infested Terrans. That's amazing. Look at these guys go. Permacloaked infested Terrans. I mean, it makes them okay, I guess. I don't think that helped with lag, hamster. Pick a target and I'll kill with these special boys. Goat. Oh yeah, you can't read that. Go for goat. Freaking Starboy taps out. Did that help with the lag? Nope. Is it Savior Sword lagging? You have all 3 races, says Goat. What's up, a bad SC player? And RJB is right. It is winning is not as important as just having a fun, action-packed free-for-all. Concur. So it wasn't Starboy and it wasn't Hamster. It's pretty bad. So Critter's gonna tap, I think. It could be Savior Sword. He's lagged out before with the AT&T. Yeah, it wasn't Starboy, it wasn't Hamster. Savior Sword, it says he thinks it's not him. Says 3 race man. Get your menu screen back. Is that what you mean? Critter's out. Lag's still bad. Dude. Oh, no. It's one of the 3 remaining players. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh, this is terrible, too. Yeah, F10 always works as well. With only infested Terrans and Scourge and nukes and Reavers and stuff. That would be fun, MC. You'd have to make a UMS for that. The lag helps me micro, says I of the Goat. Oh, that's nice. Wait, it's gone. The lag has disappeared, everybody. Hooray! It wasn't because anybody left. It didn't correlate with that exactly. Okay, cool. Eye of the Goat's here, poking at Savior Sword a little bit, I guess. And bringing the rest of his army with him, too. So here comes the Queens. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Sieged up. Gotta engage. Has Wander ever lagged? I don't think he has, but there's a first time for everything. Stasis! Catching... Oh, every science vessel gets stasis there. Nice targeting by Savior Sword. Now this is letting Wander just macro up a little bit. This base is awesome. This, like, the fact that Lucky Noob died as early as he did is amazing for Wander right now. Okay, spawn broodling on the Goliaths. He's like, I can handle the siege tanks. The Goliaths are the problem. But then the cloaked wraiths jump on the queens. Oh no, Savior Sword. Ensnare reveals them. But they can't fight back anyway because they are queens. Queens. And these guys are now out of stasis. Let the irradiates begin on this clump of Queens, taking one of them out immediately. Did not have a lot of HP already. And here comes Wander. He's effectively maxed out, 180 supply here, attacking up a ramp into +3 siege tanks and Goliaths with just Hydra. Not going to work particularly great for you. So he wipes out this base. This base is done anyway. This base is really helping Goat stay in it economy-wise. Economically. Yeah, Spawn Broodlings getting tossed back and forth. Queens are getting sniped too. I have to remake my Infested Terrans. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Should have let me hit you with them. Dude, Cloaked Wraiths are having such a good time here. The Zerg doesn't have detection. Amazing stuff. Now Goat stops attacking Savior and moves back to trying to attack Wander, who's not Detroit, and instead is, in fact, Wander. I don't think he has enough Zerg to do this. Maybe a Plague on these guys would help? Dark Swarm's not going to be as good as you think it is against these siege tanks. Watch these Hydras dying inside that Dark Swarm. Having a really, really rough go of it there. Guardians, there you go. Guardians 2, there's a Plague. Excellent. Little Irradiate on the kickback here from Goat, catching a Plague on his science vessels while they're at it. Radiate, radiate, irradiate. And then we get a nuclear launch detected. I'm assuming from the stolen... This stolen nuke silo. And here it is. Not a bad one. Savior. Jumping into the play. Gets a nuke off. I love that it keeps the Marines alive. They're like, wait, what? How did a nuke obliterate our bunker and we are fine? Game logic. What's up, music with John? Trying to Dark Swarm Hydra Ling his way into this giant mech army. It's surprisingly ineffective. With the siege tanks, Wander's down to 110 supply. Goat's only at 100. Wander's got a bunch of cash. 6,000 minerals and effectively enough gas as he could ever need at this stage of the game. So he's got the economy for it at least. He's not going to be cost efficient. But that's okay. Yeah, my Wander pick is looking better and better all of the time. Yeah, if he was gonna go Dark Swarm here, should have had Lings to jump in that thing, and that would have been amazing, but just with Hydra, that's not how that's gonna go. Eye of the Goat says, could you guys fight each other, maybe? I'm fighting everybody right now, and it's not going well for me. He's repairing his science vessels like a good Terran commander does. Big fan of that. Oh, the Wraiths have been attacking this nuclear silo, but then they get stasis to stop them. That's funny. No detection available, but stasis will stasis an area. You don't have to see it to freeze it up, do you? Round 2. Fight. Nice, very nice. Stasis wears off. Maybe attacking the Arbiter is a good move. Yeah, kill the Arbiter. Can't see the permacloaked infested Terrans, though. Gets a parasite off. Loses a queen, though. Savior Sword cannot win this. But yeah, the question is, how many resources will you bleed off? Oof. Feedback on a Wraith. How many resources will you bleed off trying to attack Savior Sword at this stage of the game, right? More feedback on these Wraiths. At the very least, it drains the energy so they can't cloak anymore. That's a massive thing. So this is mined out. Okay, Savior Sword has no more income. Goat has no more income. Wander looks like he might also be out of income. No, he's taking this base. That's a big one. 1,000, yeah, 1,200 minerals a piece on most of these. That's big. And he has the biggest remaining bank already. So this should be a Wander win as long as he can handle this mech setup that Goat has. He should have enough money to break into Goat and then finish off Savior Sword. Savior Sword, who again is just really playing for second at this point. This looks like a bad pathing for these Lings. We think this is going to be a Ultralisk finale. It could be Ultras on the finale. Man has an Ultralisk Cavern. I don't know that he has any Ultralisks, though. Question is, how many siege tanks are there? The answer is 3 in this position, sieged, and then another one unsieged. This looks really breakable, like eminently breakable, because there's just not a lot of siege tank here. The Goliaths are not a problem if you Dark Swarm them and bring Lings to the party. Science Vessel, radiating, screwing this up. Gonna kill your friends, Mr. Hydralisk. Ah, Defilers, too. Rip. Scourge getting irradiated at the same time. Spawn Broodling a tank. Catching Irradiate. Guardians catching an Irradiate. Really, it's the irradiation from Goat that's making this happen. That is too... No, don't just throw... Okay, we're just throwing Guardians away here, I suppose. Come on, Wander. Too many Goliaths. More Zerglings. You have the money to throw at Zerglings right now. Also some Scourge. There you go. Scourge on these Science Vessels. Or Hydra's also very good against these Science Vessels. God, the Radiates are doing so much work on these Hydras. Wander is not responding to this well at all. Uh-oh. He decided it's time. Guardians plus Hydralisks. Not enough siege tanks to hold here from Goat. Goat is dead. Yeah, I think Goat's out of it. 60 total supply. 400 total minerals. It's not going to be working out for Mr. Eye of the Goats here. Out of cash. Out of stuff. Savior Sword has secured his second place and another free-for-all by pretty much doing science and asking people politely for things like command centers and drones. So GG Goat. And this is where Savior Sword taps out because he knows he can't beat Wander and he doesn't want to anyway. His 3-race science experiment is complete. Goat says, I'll take 3rd place. I'm down. And then Wander leaves, gives the win to Savior Sword, but that was a win from Wander. So GG, man. Good stuff. One Zerg survived the ZvZ apocalypse on the right side of the map today. It was Wander, and he came out victorious above all at the end. So Wander, bam, gets the win. Let's see who picked up any points there on the Twitch side of it. Baby T-Rex killed the most stuff today. Did kill a lot of Zerg over there with all of the... Nobody picked Wander? Oh, no, nobody picked Wander. No respect for Wander at all. Rough stuff, dude. GG's, though. Wander's there. Goat is there. Structures raised. Wander killed the most. And then Resources was the winner today. Wander by almost 2-to-1 ratio on everybody else. So GG. Glad you enjoyed the stream, Hashim. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Eastern time U.S. in like 12 plus 15 hours from now, something like that. So let's get a raid going. Who is streaming the StarCraft tonight, this Friday night? I'm Jim Relia. Ooh, Cross. Let's go raid Cross. Haven't raided Cross in a hot minute. Raiding Cross. All right. Go say hey to Cross for me. Let him know Falcon sent you. And thanks for the support today. Thanks for the $800 on Patreon from Goat. I mean, $8 on Patreon from Goat. Thanks, Christian, for subbing. Thanks for the Patreon support from Bargo and Vincent. Doctor rated. Arcadiox tipped $11 over PayPal and Twitch. We got a new membership from Matt. He also gifted 5 memberships like the absolute Chad that he is. 4 Phoenix super chatted 3 or 4 times. Hashim super chatted a couple times. Yhaas and Jordan super chatted. Body Morpher resubbed with Prime for 3 months. Marsara Guy resubbed with Prime for 3 months. Dollaville resubbed with Prime for 4 months. And that is our day today. Great support. That was awesome. Good Friday. Be back on Saturday. Love y'all. Have a great rest of your time, and we'll see you in about 15 hours. Love ya. Bye-bye.